Welcome back. For those of you who was watching the mixed doubles live stream, that stream ended. We've gone on to this stream. This is for the senior men's. There is still one mixed doubles match to be played. That is the finals. And then we well into the senior men's and the senior women's, which is the final two categories of this weekend. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for hanging around with us. We appreciate you. Make sure you share this live stream link far and wide. All your friends, all your family. Let's support these players. Let's support table tennis in this country. Like I said, we've had the mixed doubles with one match to go, just the finals.
Mixed doubles final. Lela Edwards and Chetan Natu against Rowan Scott and UNA Scott on table number 1. That's the senior mixed doubles final. Lela Edwards and Chetan Natu against Rowan Scott and UNA Scott on table number 1.
There you just heard it. Lela Edwards, Chetan Natu, Rowan Scholz, UNA Scholz. They're going to be fighting it out for the mixed doubles crown. Don't go anywhere. We've got some exciting table tennis for you.
Table 1. Mixed doubles finals. Team in black from Gauteng Central. And the combination of blue and black. Gauteng North escorts on the right. Gauteng Central on the left.
A match now for the senior mixed doubles third place playoff. Pumza Makiva and Alizwan Sweli against Ricardo Carrasco and Bhavna on table number 3. The umpire is Michael. That's table number 3, Pumza Makiva and Alizwan Sweli against Ricardo Carrasco and Bhavna the third place playoff. The umpire is Michael.
Service to Gauteng North with a nice forehand, control forehand from Ruan to force an error. A gift, force serve. First point. Gauteng Central. Now they're in the game. Oh, very nice pick up, toss and flick across the table. Just going beyond Yone at this point. Similar shot. Very good shot. Again, almost same exact. Very nice wrist action. Skip it flat. Of course, there's an answer there from Yone. Using a backhand to flat hand a response. Tried the same thing, but this time around it doesn't work out. Net in the way. Score is all fours. Good serve. Out by the net. Nice pick up from Rowan. A good block, but unfortunately, Shona couldn't finish. Scores all fives. Very good forehands, follow up from brother to sister. Across the table. Very nice flick. Pivot flick from Rowan. Across the table to end themselves with 2-point lead. Very good rally. Very technical.
Beautiful defense from Yone originally. They're keeping them in the rally in the first place. This looks like it's going to be another tight one, eh?
Yeah, it does.
Quality of Chetan, bringing them back onto level terms. If you've just joined us, you're watching the mixed doubles final. This is Chetan Natu, Lela Edwards. Wow, what a shot from Unathi Skolts, playing with her brother Ruan Skolts. These two youngsters are playing like a house on fire, a little bit like they left the last match, coming back from 2 games down to win it. Just like that.
Yes, very good combination. Brother sets up, sister finishes.
And the confidence to finish, you know. Not just relying on one party. Both players playing beautifully. Ron expecting much more of himself. One more game point. And just like that, the number 1 seeds deuce game.
Very good serve. A lot of backspin. Landing halfway on the table.
Nice and attacking attempt from Ruan.
Level scores.
Remember these two, Chetan Natu and Lela Edwards, playing with Pimple on their backhands. Precious serve. Yo.
The wrong time.
Never a good time. Now, number one pairing is their first game point. And they only need one. That's how it goes with the champions, with the top guys. You get a chance, maybe two.
Well, just one chance, usually. The second one is Christmas.
So that was an amazing comeback from the number one pairing. Good showing from the two youngsters.
Yes, Ruan's forehand was on song. And that's it.
Yeah, it was good attacking. Those are the types of points these two will need to take if they have any chance of winning this. Quality of Chetan and Lela. They're going to need to take their chances. I won't bet against them at this point in time. They're playing beautifully, playing freely. Easy pickings for Chetan.
Yeah, with his quality, what we've seen, he's unlikely to miss those.
Nice play from the youngsters, just not finishing.
Rare error from Chetan. Most of those have been on the table thus far.
See the number one pairing racing away with this one a little bit. The youngsters needing a net court like that. As an apology.
Going back into the game. Just 1 point difference. Nice
Game.
control. Very nice control. He's putting the ball where he wants it to go. Waits long enough, sees the balance, and passes away from that.
Yeah, that combination with the pimple leading to Yone popping it up. Everyone says it was a net ball. And it was. Beautiful defense from young Ruan.
Very nice placement. Rushing the game. Straight to the body. No answer.
Chetan missing a few return of serves and in the end opts to use the pimple. One-point game. I tell you what, if the youngsters had taken game number one, which they probably should have. Beautiful pickup. Waits the perfect time. The serve wasn't that long, which means he has to consider the edge of the table.
And his fingers.
Have you ever had that?
Plenty times. I have the bridge to show for it.
Oh, that just sounds sore.
It's very sore. And you must still continue playing the game until the match is over.
Of course you must. Of course you must. No quitters here.
Apparently with adrenaline though, you don't feel much until a day or two later.
Hey. Till the next time you try hold the bat. Hey. 3 game points for the number 1 seeds. 1 saved. Let's see, Chetan opted to use the pimple on the last return after missing 2 or 3. This time he does the loop, but still wins the point.
This attempt from Bene. Good idea. Just didn't land on the table this time around.
We did see the loop being a bit of a chop block from Luan, which changed the nature of that point. In the end, the result's still the same. Number 1 pairing, well on their way to winning the gold medal here at the 2024 Gauteng North Open. This is the mixed doubles. Chetan Natu, Lela Edwards versus the youngsters, Rowan Skolts, Yone Skolts. Let's see what the 2 young ones can do. You know, they're quality players. They're still young. They're still eager. Let's see if they can claw their way back. Scoreline is a little bit deceiving. A deuce game in the first with 2 game points the youngsters had. So it's a lot closer than what the scoreline suggests at this point in time.
Very nice pickup. But of course, Bene had an answer for that with a very nice backhand.
That's something we haven't seen a lot of. First game, a lot of attacking from the 2 youngsters. That fell by the wayside a little bit in the second game. And now we see it again.
Very nice backhand. A lot of maturity. Waited and used their wrist across court.
See a look into the air. Chetan is taking this quite seriously, even though they're 2-0 up. He knows the threat that these 2 youngsters face.
Very good serve. Back spin, side spin.
You see the reverse pendulum there, putting a lot of pressure on Yone.
Very good forehand. Took its time.
The confidence of this youngster to go for shots like that in a final.
Well placed, but more importantly, took his time, understood his action, was more round on, and also going away from the body.
Yone with a little shoelace break. Wonder if that was tactical. If it was, it didn't work.
Can you tie your shoelaces every point?
I suppose if they loose every point, you should.
Very nice
Beautiful.
exchange. Very nice. Very mature exchange.
Great reactions from Yone to block that on the backhand side.
Waited for it. Attempted flick. Good idea.
The Runs worked very hard on that flick. You see it in singles matches. And great serves. You hear a hey from Chetan.
That's just masterful.
It's very interesting how Chetan changes up his receive pattern. Often on the forehand, and every now and then just moves over, uses the pimple. It's very hard to predict.
You need to be aware as a server.
So close. That 3-point lead just diminished to a 2-point lead. Number 1 seeds. They win this one. They win the gold. These two youngsters want to force a third, a fourth, a fifth. Beautiful. These youngsters loving this tempo of the game. So far, they've won most of the top spin rallies.
Nice finish.
Fantastic finish. Was a little bit like a Chetan.
A bit of a slanted stance. Then, of course, just rolled it away with the motion of the body. And then, of course, lastly, the wrist playing its part.
Yeah. Beautiful for Bruan. So they've passed the first hurdle. Got 1 on the board. They need another 2 hurdles if they want to take the gold. There's very little discussion between the two.
They look very relaxed. Unless they're communicating telepathically, of course. They are siblings.
You never know. They're not twins, but they probably know what the other one's thinking. I can tell you what, a lot of parents are looking in thinking, how do I get this right? 2 siblings not fighting.
Anybody in particular in mind?
No, any parents, eh? That has 2 siblings, of course. 1 sibling.
Playing table tennis, right? A bit mistimed, that occasion.
Beautiful serve from Chetan.
I think the experience is coming through. They seem to be taking a bit more time.
Yeah, your nice timing, just letting her down 3 times in a row, the backhand going awry.
Very nice flick, using the momentum of the ball.
Now here's where we're going to see whether these 2 youngsters can claw their way back. This is a big, big deficit against the number 1 seeds, the quality of Lela Edwards and Chetan Natu. What can these 2 youngsters do?
Very good placement by Dickerson. Looks like he knows what he's trying to do. And everything rolls off his bat, just like that.
Whoa. That was an incredible shot. We need action replay for that from different angles. This angle doesn't do justice to that shot at all. Nice return from Ruan. Fast drop return. Sure, this game's running away very quickly from the youngsters. We have high hopes after game number 3. Again, your nice timing on the backhand, just not there.
I think Gauteng Central team, they sort of slowed down the game a bit. I think in the previous set, they were sort of attacking and giving momentum to the ball. It's easier, of course, then to return. In this case, it seems like they're hanging back a bit.
Waiting for the mistake. Yeah, we saw that yesterday. Tamika van As in her semi-final. Incredible game, but in the final, her opponent just slowed the game down a little bit. The ball wasn't coming on as nicely. Suddenly, rhythm disrupted. 6 match points, 6 gold medal points, 6 championship points. Make that 5. Chetan tries a flick. We've seen him successfully do that throughout this entire competition. And just like that, we have a new mixed double champion pair, Chetan Natu, Lela Edwards, taking the gold in the 2024 Gauteng North Open. The 2 youngsters from Gauteng North, good show from them. They would rue the first set where they first game where they had 2 game points and they let those go. That could have been a massive difference. We're talking a whole 2-1 turnaround. In the end, the quality of Chetan Natu and Lela Edwards shining through, and they're winning the gold here at Gauteng North. If you've just joined us, this is the 2024 Gauteng North Open. We've had a fantastic weekend. Today is the crowning day, the final day, the day of the senior singles. We started off with the mixed doubles. The senior men's singles have been ongoing, the groups. And I'm pretty sure the ladies are going to be starting soon now that the mixed is out of the way. You always have clashes, unfortunately, with mixed, because the players that should be playing in the singles are also playing in the mix. So now that the mix out the way, it's going to be full steam ahead with the draw. Let's quickly take a look at those draws. Here we have the senior men's draw. These have been ongoing as we speak. 25 groups, mainly 3. We see there's 2 groups of 4 at the end. That's Vernon Maney, the 24th seed, Jared Salia, Machele Lekalaka. We saw that on table 2, a little bit of that group. Terence Lowe making up group 25. Cole Simon, Simon Lipschitz, and Nick Yanni. That's an exciting group 25. Important names you want to look out for: Chetan Natu, Tibia Sapir, that's the number 1 and the number 2 seed. Another important name you might recognize, group number 8, Terence Matole, back from a bit of a break from the game. We saw him taking the doubles crown last night, him and his partner Tibia Sapir. Exciting play, very good from him. We're super excited to see Terence playing again. Look out for some of the juniors. We've got the likes of Ruan Skoltz, who loves taking on the men. Let's take a look at the ladies' draw. Here we can see the ladies' draw. We just saw Lela Edwards in the mixed doubles final, taking gold there. We also saw Bhavna Hiralal with her doubles partner. She's the 2nd seed. She's also the under-19 champion here at Gauteng North. Sadia Edwards, we saw her in the mixed as well. Karen Pillay, another junior, mixing it up with the ladies. Yone Skoltz, she's also a junior, also under-19. Pumza Makiva, Azikile Makula, and Marius Leroux making up the 8 seeds there. 8 groups of 3. This is quite exciting to see these women. Last year, we had Jade Sussman all the way from Cape Town. She took the Gauteng North crown. She beat Yone Skoltz in the final. It was beautiful to see, fantastic play. This year, we don't have a full complement of all the players. It's only a P2 tournament, but we still had 210 on entries. It was good to see guys supporting table tennis and coming through. You're going to have ongoing commentary throughout the day. We've got some exciting features lined up for you today. We've already chatted to Bhavna Hiralal. We've chatted to under 11 Alicia Verheyen. We're hoping to get some of the top players in to get to know who they are. So just hang around. Don't go anywhere. It's going to be an amazing day.
Mr. C.L. Vayesh to come to the control table, please. C.L. Vayesh.
Match announcements to the senior men's singles, Group 1, to play on table number 1, Chetan Natu, CJ Fonsky, and Nathan Dickerson. That's on table number 1, Group 1. On table number 5 is the senior women's singles, Group number 6, table number 5. Pumza Makiva, Saila Balay, Ati MDA. That's the senior women's singles, Group 6, to play on table number 5. On table number 9, senior women's group number 2, Bhavna, Nitara Totram, and Judith Sassou. That's table number 9. On table number 8 is the senior men's singles, group number 12, to play on table number 8. That's Rowan Scott, Italetu Sio, and Zakhile Butelezi. That's to play on table number 8, senior men's group number 12. The players will just come to collect the scorecards, please. Match announcements for the senior women's singles, group number 6, Player table number 11, Pumza Makila, Saile Pele, and Ati Ida. As table number 11, Senior Women's Singles Group number 6, player table number 11. On table number 9, Senior Women's Singles Group number 2, Bhavna, Judith Sass, player table number 9. Talk to the scorecard, please. And on table number 10, is UNA Scopes, Bernard Rwanda, and Simone Schlanku. To be player table number 10, group number 5, the senior women's singles. Alizwa Chutweli, please come to control table. Alizwa Chutweli, please come to control table. I'm still waiting for place for table number 8. Rowan, Zakele, Nenetu, need to complete the scorecard. As well as place for table number 5, Lela, Michaela, and Tumelo van As. That's group number 1, player table number 5, Lela Edwards, Michaela Toten, and Tumelo van As. Calculate the scorecard. UNA. Rowan, Scopes. So another four is the next Sino, Zakele Tutelezi. Please go to table number 8. They are waiting for you. Next Sino, Zakele Tutelezi. Go to table number 8, please. match announcements, senior men's group 2, Tobias Sapphire, Ricardo Carrasco, and Ian McClure, to be played on table number 3. As group number 2, to be played on table number 3, Tobias Sapphire, Ricardo Carrasco, and Ian McClure. On table number 13 is group number 15, Alizwan Chuli, Leah Leonard McClure, and Daniel Lee. That's group number 15 to play on table number 13. One of the players, please come fetch the scorecards.
And if you've just joined us, this is the 2024 Gauteng North Open. Currently looking here on table 1, Chetan Natu, number 1 seed, playing CJ Fonsky. Chetan taking a 2-0 lead. CJ not troubling Chetan too much. CJ from Gauteng North, an nice player. What you might not know is that he actually qualifies as a disabled player. But I've never seen him at a disabled tournament. He loves playing against the able-bodied guys. Obviously, the quality of Chetan, really tough for these guys. Chetan representing South Africa. Quality player. And there we see one way to get a point against a top player. Tried it again. This time Chetan wise to the net. He gets there. And makes CJ play. Too many. Looks like CJ is aiming for that net. He'd like it just to roll off. Or an error. Service error. That's another way of getting points. Free gifts. So if you're just looking into the sport, this is table tennis at its best. The Gauteng North Open. This is the 2024 Gauteng North Open. We're here at the Johnny Bach Stadium, the Johnny Bach Sports Centre here in Pretoria. It's been a fantastic weekend. We started on Thursday and we've been going strong since then. Thursday we had the disabled categories, fantastic matches. The IIs, the Down syndrome, the disabled. We had intense competition. Friday, the veterans, that's the 40 plus, 50 plus, 60 plus, 70 plus, well attended. And then that evening we started with the junior doubles. We saw some fantastic junior doubles along with the veteran doubles. They were played side by side. Juniors learning from the veterans. It was fire. The veterans are fiery characters. Fantastic to see. Then yesterday, that's Saturday, we had the junior singles events. That's under 11, under 13, under 15 and under 19. Ending off the night with the senior doubles. Senior doubles last night won by Tivia Sakir, Terence Matole. And now today we've seen the mixed doubles category completed. There we had the number 1 seeds. Chetan Natu shakes the hand of CJ. Him and his partner Lela Edwards winning against the youngsters Ruan and Yona Skolts, the siblings. And the siblings had a good showing. They lost at 3-1, but they had a few game points in the first that they knew that they didn't take. Against these top players, you get one chance sometimes, one chance only. They had 2 game points. didn't take it. The quality of Chetan and Lela needed only one game point, and that gave them a 2-0 lead very quickly. The youngsters fought back, but all in vain as Chetan and Lela wins the gold. So this is the group stages of the men's. So if you take a look at these groups here, this is the women's draw. They're busy on some other tables. Lela Edwards topping the seedings. Bhavna Hiralal, she's the under-19 champion. She won the under-19 category yesterday, seeded number 2. Sadia Edwards, seeded number 3. Corin Pillay, seeded number 4. Yona Skolt, seeded number 5. Humza Makiva heads up Group 6. Azakile Makoda, Group 7. And Modelis Leroux, Group number 8. You can see here all the tables, 15 odd tables. Plenty of place to play. It's been really good. The senior men's draw looks a lot bigger. 25 groups, 3 mostly, with 4 players in group 24 and 25. And Chetan Natu, you just saw him play CJ Fonsky. Now Nathan Dickerson. Interesting, last year's Gauteng North Open, we also saw CJ Fonsky playing the number 1 seed. I think then it was Luke Abrams. Interesting, he was drawn. The draw happened Thursday night. It was all random draws, and he ended up in the group number 1 again this year. That's CJ Fonsky. You just saw him play against Chetan. Now Chetan's going to play against Nathan Dickerson, and that name rings a bell. What are the chances that Nathan was in the same group last year? Who knows? Can't count anything out. And just in case you've joined us now, this is the 2024 Gauteng North Open. We're looking at men's group number 1 here on table 1. Chetan Natu, he's the umpire here. He's already won 2 matches. Meanwhile, on the right, CJ Fonsky playing Nathan Dickerson. Nathan from the Free State and CJ from Gauteng North. This match reeks of deja vu. I'm pretty sure if you check last year's stream, these 2 players were also in group number 1. And it was a tight affair back then. It's going to be a tight affair here. CJ's taking the first game. If I remember correctly, CJ won last year in a very tight match. Or he might have just lost. Too long, I'll have to check. In the background we hear the familiar shouts from Tamika van As. Tamika van As, the under 13 girl, playing with the senior ladies. So the juniors were playing yesterday. We had some great competition there. Tamika winning doubles gold, under 13 gold, under 15 silver. So she did phenomenally well. So it's getting hot in here. It's been a scorcher here in Pretoria. The month of March has been very, very hot. We've had a few cloudy days, a little bit of a reprieve, but the table tennis has kept us warm inside here. Let's quickly pop over to this camera. There we go. We can see there on table number 5. That's Tamika van As playing in her group. She's got a tough group there. It looks like Lela Edwards is in that group. She's the number 1 seed. Lela with a pimple on the back end. It looks like a tough group there. So on the turn here, on table 1, you see CJ took another game, leading our 2 games to 0 against Nathan Dickerson. Let's take a look at these draws, give you an indication of where we're at. Things are moving forward at a rapid pace. Remember, this is group stage, round robin groups. This is the men's draw. Chetan Natu, that's the group we're looking at now. Table number 1, CJ Fonsky, Nathan Dickerson. Second seed, also from Gauteng Central, Tivia Sapir. Delhi from Gauteng Central. Third seed, Gauteng North, Marius in group number 4. And then again, Gauteng Central, Brandon Bartlett. Nilesh Singh, Gauteng Central. Vic Carrasco, number 7. He's from the Free State. Terence Matole, you would be excused for thinking Gauteng North. No, recently in Gauteng Central, making a comeback to table tennis. Simon Diamond, also Gauteng Central. Jonathan Vernick, also Gauteng Central. Iva, not sure where he's from. Ruan Skolp, seeded number 12. The under 15 boy, under 15 SA champion. Also the under 15 and under 19 Gauteng North champion. Barman Job, Gauteng North, Himanshu Kapoor. Who knows? He's in a club in every city. And so forth. That's the men's draw. Yeah, back on table 1. You can see CJ leading 2 games to 1. 2 games to 0. Let's quickly pop out and see the women's draw. Senior women's draw. Lela Edwards, Michaela Tataram and Tamika van As. Massive group there. All these draws done live on Thursday. So this was all random. Bhavna Hirilal, seeded number 2. Natara Tataram, Judith Sasu. Judith, the veterans 40 plus women's champion on Friday. Sadia Edwards, number 3. Colin Pillay, number 4. UNA Sports, the under 19 girl, number 5. Pumza Makiva, number 6. Azikile Makalula, number 7. And Modelis Luru from Gauteng North, number 8. Things are getting loud here on table 1. Last time these two met, it was just as loud. CJ, not one for the shouting. Very quiet. But he's doing the business. 2-point lead, 2-game lead. CJ Fonsky. We've got a timeout called from Nathan. As we look into the rest of the hall. Fantastic, beautiful hall here at Johnny Buck Stadium. Gauteng North has done a fantastic job for the setup and the logistics. Generator on site for load shedding. We've had 2 bouts of load shedding. Cost us about 15 minutes turnaround time. But at least the lights come back on. We can carry on with what we love, which is table tennis. See Coach Simone here coaching Nathan out of sight there. We've got CJ's coach. Try to take a guess. Donnie Willifeed, is it? Can't tell you. What I do know is that Tamika is getting louder and louder. Very animated, but all in good spirits. She'll look you in the eye at the end of the match. Win or lose, shake your hand. Fantastic player. That's the prodigy of Coach Graham from us, all the way from Cape Town. He's here. He said one of their main goals was to experience the Highveld conditions. Very different up here in the Highveld than down to the coast. Last year, Tamika struggled. She came second under 11, possibly under 13. I know there was an epic matchup with her and Shauna Jones. Yeah, at the 2023 Gauteng North Open. So Tamika, one of the few Cape Town entrants. We have a few, Greg Knight being another one. Quite a long way to come. It's a PT tournament, so not the most ranking points on offer. Yet some of the players still making the trip. We're looking at about 210 entries in all for a P2. Quite decent versus 150 last year for a P1. Fantastic. Well done, Gauteng North. CJ Fonsky taking a commanding lead. That's 5 points. Will he finish it? Nathan Dickerson falling by the wayside. Can he fight back? I recall a fight back in the 2023 rendition. Still possible. 5 points in this sport. 5 points is never enough. 1 point is for CJ's fight. CJ going for a big shot. Positive. Trying to finish. That's letting Nathan in. I recall. This is like deja vu. I actually think in the 2023 rendition, CJ had match points. Nathan came back and he won it. That's what I recall. If you want to check me, the live streams are still online. Fully live streamed from start to finish. But there we go. CJ Fonsky this time took him 3 points and he wins it. That means in group number 1, Chetan Natu through, CJ Fonsky through, and that brings that to a close.
Nice contact on table 2. Very good defense. Third break. So we'll see what happens. The next set.
And if you've just joined us, welcome to the 2024 Gauteng North Open. We're here at the Johnny Bach Stadium in Pretoria. I've got a special guest for us here while we're watching Tamika van As and Michaela Totterum fighting it out. Group number 1, that looks to me like the group of death. But back to my guest here in the commentary booth, a name that you all will know. He is very much loved in South African table tennis. Chetan Natu, how are you?
Hi, thanks Peter for having me. I'm good, and you?
Now I'm doing very well. It's been a long weekend, but it's been a good weekend. So I'm very tired, but I'm very excited and energized because we've seen some fantastic table tennis here. And we're expecting a lot from you.
Yeah, it's been a long weekend for you, but I've been resting for today. I'm hoping to do really good today. Been positive this whole weekend, just thinking about all the matches today. It's going to be tough. It's going to be a long day. We've just won the mixed doubles, so acclimatizing, it's going well. Now it's just for the big competition coming my way.
So you said some key words there that I'm very interested in. You were preparing mentally for this competition. What are the things that you do when you approach a big competition?
So look, when you train at your venue, it's totally different to when you come into a bigger venue like this. The venue today is world class actually. All the tables around, everything is in order, top notch. Cameraman everywhere. It feels like at an international event. So hats off to Gauteng North for giving us as athletes the opportunity to play in these conditions. And we look forward as athletes to becoming and playing in conditions like this. But coming here also is it's a big hall, the ball bounces different, the tables are different, they spin different, so you have to adjust all your shots accordingly, get the timing right, and that counts as you play throughout the whole day, I'm guessing.
Well, that's amazing. We thank you for the compliment and we thank you for supporting Gauteng North. I tell you what, Gauteng North loves table tennis and they love you table tennis players, and that is why we try to give world-class competitions like this. Interesting point you made there. Cameras everywhere. That's new to South African table tennis. Does that impact you as a player?
No, actually not. It's more for people back home watching the links, because usually even if you go for international events in Africa, there's not all the tables are on live stream and people back home always want to watch. So like in today's tournament, at least all the friends, family, I sent them the link. So, and I'm playing on the main table mostly today, so they're all getting a chance to watch me in action.
Yeah, and that's super exciting. We've had some really, really nice engagement from the people all over the country. We've had some comments from KZN, from the Free State, from the Eastern Cape, from the Northern Cape. It's been really nice to see. I would love to see this at every South African tournament.
Yes, I agree with you 100%. And I hope that all the other provinces learn from you guys, and even if they need help, they should ask you guys, because this is a terrific tournament and a job. Well done to you guys.
Amazing. Let's quickly look at this match. We're watching Tamika van As, and she's playing Michaela Totterim. Michaela has run away with number 5. It looked quite tight there for a moment.
Yeah, it did. Also knowing that they both in the junior categories. So maybe Tamika van As is feeling the nerves, as she's also a very good junior, playing in the senior event. Maybe it's a bit more stressful, but you never know. On the day, Michaela is playing much better, so the better person will always win.
So there is still a chance of a comeback here. You see Tamika's taken 2 points in a row just to let that one go. Nice attacking intent.
Yes, very good play from both these young ladies. But Michaela still has a timeout, but I don't think she might have to use it.
So we saw that last point, a fist pump from Michaela. So she's very much invested in this competition.
Yes, you can see she's enjoying herself. Look at smiles on her face. Enjoying her weekend back in Gauteng.
So you're 5-9 behind in a fifth game. What's going through your mind? What does Tamika need to do?
She needs to do the basics right. Serve short and attack. Third ball attack. But obviously the service is going long. And when you serve long on any level, when you're being coached from a level 1 to a senior level, you can't serve short and do attack. And that's exactly what happens. So you have to keep it basics and then coming for the third ball attack.
Now it's a long way back. Beautiful forehand from Tamika. We know.
See, the service went long. And
Yeah. But for under 13 girl to attack like that, that's quite impressive.
Very, very
Especially facing a match point.
Yes.
Michaela's got another 3 match points. Let's see what's going to happen. Basics short. And she goes for the long one.
And that's correct. Yeah, that was a group of there.
It was a tough group. See Lela sitting there umpiring. We're hoping to pull her in today as well. So tell us a little bit about something. Let's just go something very personal. I know personally that you're a father, a family man. Tell us about your family.
I have a 2.5-year-old daughter, and we're expecting another baby on the way. So yeah, it's going to be a whole lifestyle changing game. When it comes to table tennis now, it's going to be sacrificing family, sport. We'll have to see where the adjustment comes in.
So how do you manage being a father and a husband and working, I'm assuming?
Yes.
And table tennis. How do you do that?
It's very tough. Table tennis is very demanding on the body physically you need to be very fit. Can't. You have to wake up. You have to skip. You have to run. You have to stretch. That's just off the table exercises. Then you have to do table tennis training also. So, so as you can see, Brandon and Denisha, they're my training partners. We train at least 2 to 3 times a week, and then we play league. We also in the same team. We play for Enkers Table Tennis Club in the Gauteng Premier League. And we currently won the league last year, but obviously always hard work, and we're fortunate enough that Brendan has a venue for us to go and train it. So it's tough after work. I leave work at 5. I go to train from 6 till about 9, and go home. Baby's sleeping, wife is sleeping. Only get to see them in the morning, and then obviously you have to make time for them. And thankful for a loving wife to let me do what I love doing.
Amazing. That's amazing. And then there's travel involved as well. You representing South Africa?
Yes, we've just been now to the All Africa Games in Ghana. It was the 13th All Africa Games. It was one of our toughest countries going to. We expected much more different than what we were given. But yeah, we had to adapt, and end of the day you're representing the country, so you have to go out and do your best.
Tell us about that competition. Internationally, that's quite tough, right?
Yes, so most of the northern African countries, the Arab countries, Egypt, Tunisia, Algeria, some of the Nigerians as well, the Congo players, Moroccan players, they all play out in Europe, play league, live there, and that's the big step, you see. So they're exposed to international level of play on a weekly basis. They play league, German league, Portugal league, Portuguese league, different levels. So they exposed to this high level of table tennis, whereas we only exposed to it in travel. So there comes to a certain point where you can see the quality, and we still way behind. Although we can train, but if you're not exposed to playing better oppositions, we're also not going to improve at a fast rate.
And talk to us a little bit about the process. All of us are aspiring South African table tennis, me included. I might be a bit old for that, but how does it work when you travel, and what are the logistics? Where do you stay? How do you train?
Yeah, so I'll speak about the last one. We went to Ghana, and so the whole of Team SA stayed at the university. So soccer, cricket, rugby, athletics, swimming, table tennis, and we all have to stay together. They give you a kit. We all have to wear the same kit in the village. It's actually quite nice seeing the other athletes there. Also, you also feel part of Team SA. And then they tell you what color tracksuit to travel with, what color t-shirt, so we all look in uniform. And breakfast time, what time, the coach will tell us what time to meet for breakfast, and we all have to be there. If we're not playing, if we're a couple of days early, we all have to wake up, go and run, stretch, exercise, and then go to the hall. There's always at the venue, there's always block slots for the country. So South Africa will have maybe table 1 and table 2 for 1 hour, and then they have to leave because then another country comes in. So in that 1 hour, you have to acclimatize and catch your mind right in that 1 hour, which is very difficult. So that's why when I come here, it feels like I'm already acclimatized after these first few matches I played because of all the experience. So you have to use it to your benefit, or else you'll always be complaining, I'm still not ready. But yeah, it takes time and experience to get there, but it is possible.
No, that is absolutely amazing. All right, quick one. Let's inspire our audience to play table tennis. How do you get people to play table tennis? What would you say to someone who's looking into the sport?
Look, table tennis, I don't know if people are aware that this is the best sport mentally and physically to keep any individual from any age category no matter how old you are, this is the sport to be playing. It's physically demanding. It works with your brain, your coordination, movement. So it has everything in it. And you're always thinking, every point you're always thinking. That's why on Google, it even on YouTube, there's a video where they say that table tennis is the best sport all around. Because it even uses your brain. Your brain is functioning the whole time. And you're moving, you're not just standing. So people always get to the tendency, oh, it's ping pong, but clearly they don't know much about it until they really, even my friends say ping pong, until they see you playing and they're like, wow, you're standing so far and you're playing and look how you're sweating, and they didn't know all of this. But yeah, and it's a very, it takes your mind off things. You can come and relieve your stress here, you can enjoy yourself. It's just you against you. And you have to enjoy it. If you don't enjoy it, you're not going to like the sport.
What we've seen a lot of in this competition is a lot of families. We've seen the Pillais, we've seen the Naidus, the Skoltzes, the Vereyens, a lot of families. Is it a good way to spend some time with your family?
It is a good way, and it's good to see that all the families are involved here, keeping each other going. But my family is also down here. Yeah, they're busy training. This is my table tennis family down here.
So good for friendship and for family. Amazing. Chetan, I'm going to let you go. You're going to prepare for a knockout. It's going to be quite tough. I see Gauteng Central has taken almost all the top seeds. But you guys know each other too well. Quick one, Terence Matole. We see him coming back from a long time away.
Yeah, he's the one to look out for. But I've played him a couple of times. He knows my game, I know his game. So we'll battle it out on the court, and let's leave it at that.
Let's just leave it at that. Chetan, thank you so much for your time and for your words of encouragement. Gauteng North really appreciates you. We appreciate all the players, and we want to do the best for all the players. So I hope you enjoy this tournament, and we hope to see you next year again, 2025. Coming to defend your crown.
Yeah, that will be the goal. Thank you so much.
Thank you for our listeners. This was Chetan Natu in commentary. Watch him play. He's number one in his group. He had a really, really tough group there against CJ Fonsky and Nathan Dickerson. But somehow he got through it. And we're going to wait for that draw. It's going to be super exciting. So don't go anywhere. We'll talk to you soon. We'll have some more people in the commentary box that you might want to hear from.
men's singles group 24 to the control table, it's Vernon Maney, Jared Sellers, Ndifile Tsutsu, and Mochele Kala. Reserve group 24 to Group 24 to the control table, Vernon Maney, Jared Sellers, Ndifile Tsutsu, and Mochele Kala. Jared Sellers, to the control table, please. Jared Sellers. Thanks.
Caroline Starr. Can you please quickly join us at the control table?
If you've just joined us, welcome to the 2024 Gauteng North Open. We've had a great weekend so far. Thursday, disabled categories. Friday, veteran categories. We had the doubles Friday evening, that was juniors and the veterans. And then Saturday, we had the juniors, and then last night the senior doubles. Today we saw the mixed doubles. That final was won by Lela Edwards and Chetan Natu. And we are just past the round, the group stages of the singles. Let's quickly take a look at those groups. Give you an idea of where we're at. The senior men's singles groups, you can see a lot of Gauteng Central players. Took a lot of the seedings. Chetan Natu, Tivia Sapir, Odeli, Marius in the top 5. The only Gauteng North player with the seeding there. Brandon again from Gauteng Central, Nilesh, Gauteng Central, Vic. 7, that's from Free State. And then Terence Matole is the odd one out there. We're super excited to see him back on the table. Simon Diamond worked out a wonderful seeding of number 9 there. Jonathan from Gauteng Central, and so on. A few names that you want to look out for here. Ruan Skoltz, the under 15 boys, the under 15 SA champ. He also won under 15 and under 19 here at the Gauteng North Open. That's definitely someone you want to watch. Still very young, and he's going to test himself against some of these top players. A couple of outsiders. We've already mentioned Terence Matole. Took a break, so his seeding isn't up there, but we all know the quality player he is, so we're expecting big things from him. You see some of the veterans supporting the seniors as well. We've got Terence Lowe, Himanshu Kapoor, Marvin Job. All of them played on Friday. Barney Bai, Stan Hui. So the veterans testing themselves here. Let's take a look at the women's draw. So here's the groups. Lela Edwards topping that group. Bhavna Hiralal, under 19, Gauteng North Champion. She took that crown yesterday, taking up the second seat. Sadia Edwards taking the third. Karen Player, another junior. She's heading up group 4. Unathi Skoltz from Gauteng North, heading up group 5. Pumza Makiva, group 6. Azikile Makole, group 7. And Marius Leroux, group 8. Nice showing from the ladies. We see some names we haven't seen in a long time. Judith Sasu, she won the veterans 40 plus on Friday. Had a quick chat to her. She is absolutely loving table tennis again, coming back into such a beautiful competition. She said table tennis has changed quite a lot, watching these juniors and the quality table tennis that they're bringing to the table. Atim Da, there's a name we haven't seen for a while. Good to see her back on the table. Some other common names, we've got Purusha Naidu, Sahishu Naidu from Gauteng Central. Those are the names that we have heard often, and we are super glad they are here at the Gauteng North Open supporting table tennis. Well done for Gauteng North on such a beautiful venue. 15 tables strong. Right now the players are getting ready for the knockout stages. This is going to be fire. This is the crowning jewel of a fantastic weekend. It's been a long weekend. I can tell you what, there's a lot of hard work that's gone into this weekend. We've had administrators working through the night. We've had technical things. We've had technical issues galore, especially yesterday. We had a few technical issues in the live draw, but ultimately table tennis has been the winner. A good time has been had, and it's a wonderful advert for the sport. Just on that, thank you to our sponsors, Tony's Table Tennis, 20,000 rands worth of prizes. That's up for grabs here. And then Tony has sponsored some vouchers along with that. So that's nice to aspire to some of that prize money, but never mind that. Thank you, Tony, for always supporting Gauteng North. We've had some equipment sponsored, sound equipment, Fed Group sponsored sound equipment. We've had broadcast equipment, Puma Video. That's your non-stop shop for quality broadcast equipment. WJM Creative. Thank you to all our sponsors for making this possible. Thank you to all our online viewers. We've seen great support. What an amazing thing it is to be able to sit in your province and support friends and family on the other side of the country. We've had good engagement, positive engagement. So just keep watching, because the rest of today is going to be, if you take a look at some of the quality of this warm-up, it's going to be fire. Welcome to the 2024 Gauteng North Open. Over here, you're watching some beautiful images of the local coach, Omar. He is the national coach of South Africa, the national coach of the ladies. And recently, you might have heard, the ladies brought back a medal from the All Africa Games. An amazing feat. This is what's happening in the hall at the moment. As you can see, a lot of guys warming up. What's currently happening out of the view here on your left, the draw is being done. All the group stages are finished. That's the ladies and the men's. To give you an idea, if you haven't seen the draw yet, you are welcome to go and find that on the GNTTB website. That's gnttb.co.za. Here are the draws. The senior women draw. We've got 8 groups. We had 8 groups. They are all finished. Lela Edwards seeded number 1 in this competition. Bhavna Hirolal seeded number 2. Sadia Edwards number 3, and so on. We see Corin Pillay, the youth, coming up there in 4. Another youth, Unathi Skolts, at 5. And we've had fantastic matches this morning. Let's quickly take a look at the men's draw. Okay, you'll see it's a full draw, 25 groups, some big names there. Chetan Natu, the name that you'll be looking out for, you might miss it. Group number 8, Terence making a comeback. Only seeded 8 because he's taken a bit of a break, so his seeding is taking a bit of a knock, his ranking, but we're super excited to see him. You might be interested, but in commentary here, I've got a guest that's we're super proud of. As I mentioned before, the ladies went to the All Africa Games. They saw and they conquered, came back with a medal. With me, I've got Lela Edwards, that was in that group. Lela, how are you?
I'm good, thank you.
So Lela, let's start with what's happened today. What do you think of this tournament?
It's going okay so far.
Is it going okay for you or in general?
For me and in general.
So you topped your group, right? Let's quickly take it. You had a really, really tough group, actually, right? So if we look at that group, Lela Edwards, Michaela Totteram, Tamika van As, they're young, but they're strong.
Yeah.
How did it go? I didn't particularly see any of your matches. We did watch Tamika and Michaela. It was a tight 5-game match. How did your matches go then?
It didn't go too bad. I won 3-0 with Michaela and Tamika. So both of the games I won.
Ah, so quite easy there.
I wouldn't say it was easy, but yeah.
So what would you say? You're a quality player, right?
Not really.
No, that's not true. Listen, so tell us a little bit about your trip to the All Africa Games.
I don't even want to think about it. The games were tough, but we played okay. We managed to get a bronze medal. But other than the games, everything else was really bad.
Well, let's talk about the games, because, I mean, that is a fantastic achievement. I heard something that's the first women's medal in, like, quite a while.
Yeah, I think 16.
16 years.
Probably more than 16.
That is absolutely amazing. So how does it feel to go to an All-Africa Games and get a bronze medal?
Feels good. It was my first All-Africa Games as well, so yeah.
That's amazing. All right, so you went with your team. We saw Rashika, the junior, under 19 SA number 1.
Yeah.
And then a good friend of yours, Danisha Patel from Gauteng Central. And
Mushfika.
That's right, Mushfik.
Yeah.
Tell us about the team dynamic.
I think our team dynamic is really good. We all play very different, which is good when we compete against other countries. And yeah.
What was the level of table tennis? I mean, it's an international competition, right? And some of the Northern African teams incredibly strong.
It was really high. Obviously, Egypt was on top, then Nigeria, but there's also a lot of other strong teams like Uganda that surprised everyone. So yeah.
Talk us through your progress through the tournament. What were the countries that you guys played?
We played Angola, Nigeria.
That's tough, eh? Nigeria is a tough country. Can't remember.
And Ghana.
And Ghana.
obviously.
Yeah, of course. Sure, that is absolutely phenomenal. So, a good friend of mine, Coach Omar Zinedine, is your coach. Talk to me a little bit about his approach. How does he approach training, preparing you for a big competition like that?
So we normally only train like a few weeks before the tournament. It does help though. So we do multi-ball, and then we also play games. But yeah,
And is he hard on you? That's my question.
yeah, kind of.
But it's a good hard, eh?
Yeah.
He wants to prepare you for the championship. And I mean, does that kind of approach help? Like, I mean, surely the result. Look, the women's results been fantastic over the last few years.
Yeah, I think it does help. You always need someone to push you. Yeah.
Sure, that is absolutely amazing. All right, quickly, I just want to know something that none of us will know about you. So, I've seen you play table tennis. I think the first time, well, I've seen you lots, but at the Gauteng North Open 2019, you were here. What do you do? Are you still a student?
No, so I studied fashion design and then didn't really enjoy it. And then I studied to become a teacher, and I taught for about 6 months. And then didn't really enjoy it also. So now I'm starting to do au pairing.
Okay.
And then after that, hopefully move to another country for a year, do au pair as well. And then when I get back, digital marketing.
Okay, that's amazing.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully in that other country, you're going to go play some table tennis and get some skills there, some extra skills. Not that you need
Hopefully.
it. Sure, that is absolutely amazing. And I see you here with your mom at every tournament that I see you. You're here with your mother. Do you enjoy playing table tennis as a family?
Yeah, we do. We've been playing table tennis for the past 10 years, so
We see your mom is number 3 seed. Do you
Yeah.
think you're going to meet her at any point in this competition?
I don't know. It's going to be tough for her, but yeah, I think I might.
And will you take it easy on her?
A little.
As you should. You need to respect your elders.
Yeah.
Sure. Quickly talk us a little bit through your routine. How do you train in general? I mean, table tennis obviously is a very difficult sport. It takes years to master some of the skills. What are the things that you put in place in your life? How do you train? When do you train? Do you get up at 4 in the morning?
No. So I don't really have anyone to train with. Like, I train with Chetan and Denisha now and then, but it's like 2 times a month. And then I train at my club Raiders like 2 times a week, but it's still not enough. So yeah.
Well, you've done phenomenally well. So whatever you are doing, you are doing right. I mean, not many people can say they have an All-Africa medal. So congratulations on that.
Thank you.
One more thing I'm going to ask you to do, and it's all about growing the sport. So how do you encourage people to come and play table tennis? Let's say there's someone listening that has a friend What do you say? Why should people play table tennis?
Because it's fun.
It is fun. I mean, if it weren't fun, I suppose we wouldn't be here, right?
I think if you enjoy playing competitive sports, then you'll enjoy table tennis.
No, that's amazing. Lela, thank you so much for your time. Really appreciate you. Super proud of what you've achieved. Thank you for supporting Gauteng North Table Tennis. And we look forward to be seeing a lot more of you. 2025, you're going to come back and defend your crown. You first have to win
I'm
that
gonna
one.
try. Yeah. First, I have to win this one.
I've got full faith in you. It was super amazing. Thank you so much for everything.
Thank you.
And thank you for your time, for talking to us. We really appreciate it. And let's take a look at what's happening in the hall. For our listeners online, you were just listening to Lela Edwards. She's the #1 seed in this competition. Also, national player. Came back with a bronze medal from the All Africa Games. So hang around. We've got a lot more excitement happening. The draws are currently taking place. If you look to your left, you can see it there. You can see a little bit here at the bottom. All the group stages are done. The draws are being done. Then we're going to go into the knockout stages. This is going to be super exciting. Hang around. Don't go anywhere. Just in case you were wondering what was happening here at the Gauteng North Open, all the group stages are completed. Going into the main draw now. You'll see on the bottom of the screen, see the head of Vivek Singh, tournament administrator, conducting the draw of the men's. Quite a big contingent of men. Let's quickly take a look at that draw. So this is that men's draw. As you can see, 25 groups, a lot of players, large contingents of Gauteng Central players. As you can expect, Gauteng Central just down the road from Gauteng North. See a few Gauteng North players as well coming through, a couple of young ones coming through. It's good to see the competition here. On the other side, we've got the ladies' draw. So here the senior women's draw, 8 groups. Again, large contingent of Gauteng Central players, Lela, Sadia. We also have Bhavna all the way from the KZN. Good to see the young ones challenging the older ladies. Bhavna, under 19 champion yesterday. She beat Banam from Eastern Cape. Exciting match, comeback win for Bhavna. Bhavna tended to do a few comeback wins. She had an interesting pool with Banang beat her in the pool group, which threw the draw into disarray. Bhavna ended up playing against Unathi in the quarterfinals. Comeback win. She was trailing 2-1 in games. She was trailing in the 5th. She pulled it out the hat, and in the end, after beating the 4th seed, the 2nd seed, she beat Banam on the return in the finals. On the other side of the scale, the junior boys, we had Ruans Colts winning the under 15 and the under 19 category. No surprise there, fantastic player. You want to watch out for him in the senior draw. Under 11 girls, we had Mahi Gokal from KZN. Good show. Gold medal for her. Alicia Farayan with a silver medal. Danielle Farayan, that's a bronze medal there. Under 13, no surprise, Tamika van As, all the way from Cape Town. She took the under 13 crown. Karen Pillay, number 2. Fantastic showing there. Under 15 girls, didn't work out exactly like that. Let's quickly see if I can find that draw for us. I mistakenly thought a semi-final was a final, thinking Tamika won the final, and she didn't. In the final, though, Tamika van As, and I'm trying to look for that graphic now, because I can't remember everything, unfortunately. No, you think I can. That's right, Natara Totteram took gold under 15 girls. This was their pool, their draw, their group draw. This was that under 15 girls draw. We saw Natara Totteram seeded number 1, Tamika van As seeded number 2. They met in the final. There was another 5-game thriller. Natara taking that one in the 5th against Tamika. This was the under 50 girls. You see this draw is taking place at a rapid rate. You can see them filling in all the numbers. down there at the bottom. Meanwhile, some players on the tables. Every chance they get, they're on the tables. And what a place. Beautiful hall to be on the table in. 15 tables with practice tables. Really, really is fantastic. Thank you for all the support online. Throughout the weekend, we had about 250 odd views. On Thursday, that was your disabled categories, the intellectually impaired, the Down syndrome, and the disabled. We saw there some fantastic matches. We had about 250 odd views online, good support online. Then for the veterans, we had over 500 views during the course of the day. And as you can expect, the veterans was fire, fire, fire. We had some veterans forgetting their age groups, talking to the administrators. They put measures in place for the juniors using their IDs that they cannot enter into the wrong draws, but they didn't think it necessary for the veterans and the seniors. Obviously not for the seniors, but for the veterans, and some of the veterans forgot their ages, entered for the wrong age groups. So that held us up a little bit. But in the end, all sorted, everyone happy. For the juniors yesterday, fantastic showing. We've talked through some of those results. And now today, mixed doubles this morning, won by Chetan Natu and Lela Edwards, the number 1 seeds. They played the youngsters, Jonne Skolts, Ruan Skolts. The two took 1 game, so it was a 4-game match. They actually had a few game points in the first, but the quality of Chetan and Lela just too much, and made sure of the win in the end. So that's the recap. Just to let you know what's still coming. We've got the main draw coming. That's up next. That's the men's and the ladies. We'll run through those quite quickly. And then we're looking forward to some fantastic final table tennis. That would be the last category of this weekend. So the original schedule has prize giving at around 5 o'clock. We'll see if that happens. We have been running slightly behind on the last 2 days. But there's a lot of categories there, the juniors and the veterans. So just keep an eye on what's happening. Don't go anywhere. Make sure you're ready for the action.
Okay, so the ladies' draw populated is up on the screen if you want to have a look. We are going to start with the matches immediately, so if you want to have a draw, please have a look now and then get to the tables to start the matches.
Starting with the senior women's singles knockout stage, round of 16. On table number 1, we have Lela Edwards against Shaisha Naidu. It's on table number 1, and the umpire is Christian. On table number 2, we have Azikile Makula versus Shavishka Ramligan. On table number 2, the umpire is Amadeus. Azikile Makula and Shavishka Ramligan on table number 2. On table number 3, senior women's singles round of 16, Bhavna Machluwana versus Nitara Totrim. That's on table number 3, and the umpire is Chan. Bhavna Machluwana and Nitara Totrim on table number 3. On table number 4, we have the senior women's singles round of 16, Ati Mda versus Parusha Naidu. It's table number 4, Ati Mda versus Parusha Naidu, and the umpire is Michael. On table number 5, we have the round of 16 still, senior women's. We have Karen Pillay versus Sadia Edwards. That's table number 5. On table number 5, and the umpire is Machela. On table number 6, we carry on with the women's singles, table of 6. We have Michaela Totrim versus Hashmika Hirlal. That's table number 6, and the umpire is Zodwa. Michaela Totrim and Hashmika Hirlal on table number 6. On table number 7, carrying on with the senior women's round of 16, we have Pumza Makiva versus UNA Skolts. That's Pumza Makiva versus UNA Skolts on table number 7. The umpire is Chantal.
So the draw is finally completed. Now we're into the knockout stages. You can hear all the players being called to the tables. We're going to turn our attention here to table 1. Our number 1 seed, Lela Edwards, is going to be in action here on table number 1. Table number 2, we're going to get all those names for you. But I know you guys know them anyway. You don't need me to tell you who these players are. These are some of South Africa's finest table tennis players.
Tebogo, can you please come to the control table? Tebogo, please come to the control table.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the 2024 Gauteng North Open. It's been an amazing weekend. We just want to give a shout out to all our online viewers who have stuck around. We've had some fantastic support all the way through, starting on Thursday. And now we are in the final stretches. This is the main draw of the senior ladies and senior men. Table 1 here, we've got our number 1 seed. The number 1 seed is Lela Edwards. She's taken an early 1-point lead. With me in commentary, Zach. Zach's been keeping me company for the last 2 days. It's been amazing to have you here, Zach. How have you experienced this tournament?
Well, I'm still experiencing it. I'm hoping the final stretch will deliver more than we've had. We've had lots. We've got plenty, good quality, but I want to see stars right now coming through. Hopefully the ISA players that are here will give us something to remember.
So we had Lela in commentary earlier. What a nice lady. She's very modest and she's a fantastic player. Here the number 1 seed, and she was telling us all about the bronze medal that she won at the All Africa Games. First ladies medal in something like 16 odd years.
That's quite a good achievement. I know that we went through a transition phase when the the mature guys were getting to their vet stages, and I was at some point concerned with the follow-up youngsters generation. But I'm glad now we're over that. We're starting to see some fruits coming through the hard work the last couple of years.
We also see quite a few junior players in this ladies draw. The junior players keeping the ladies on their toes.
Yes, in fact, the juniors have played quite well, and I'm impressed with how they're also developing as well. From a play understanding point of view to the game understanding, and I think our future is looking a bit better, a bit brighter, and hopefully the torch can start shimmering a bit more.
Table tennis for life, that's what we believe. It's going to be amazing. We saw Lela taking that one quite easily. Looked a little bit too easy. They didn't make sure we got the right name. The umpire just confirming. I see some more of the ladies there on table 2 and table 3. Those matches a little bit of a tighter affair than on table number 1. Some good defense. A lot of chopping with a beautiful smash to finish on table number 2.
A very good shot. It was meant to be a finish. And it was. I'm thinking most of the players should be well warmed up. All the joints should be loose from them having played the mixed doubles, and also the extended warm-up everybody had just now, which I joined for a couple of knocks.
What are the conditions like here at the Johnny Bach Stadium in Pretoria?
To be honest, currently it's very humid and hot inside. The nature of the hall itself, I think most players, after a knock or two, generally go outside for cooling from the breeze. But the lighting is a bit dim, to be honest, more than I thought it was. But of course, on camera it was good. And otherwise, the floor is very steady. I'm actually happy with the floor. Generally, I struggle with floors, so I'm proud of the way they've actually put together the floor part. The general surroundings, the feel of the venue is quite good, except for the temperature, which of course you can't control.
Yep, well, I suppose you could control it at an extended cost. Air conditioning.
We spoke about this yesterday. We could also increase the fees.
Yeah. Well, good thing Gauteng North has considered lack of power. Generators on standby for in case there's load shedding. Load shedding finished this morning, so no more load shedding scheduled for today. But even if it does come, there is a generator ready on standby to make sure play doesn't get interrupted for too long. There is a short interruption while we switch over to generator power. So far this weekend's been pretty quick. A lot faster than we anticipated. Usually a 15-minute delay waiting for the lights to warm up. it's been less than 15 minutes in general. Again, Lela running away with game number 2. Lela playing with a pimple on the backhand.
Actually, I was impressed with the crossover. With generator crossover. I think it took way less than 15 minutes, less than 5 minutes in fact, in my estimation yesterday. So it's quite professional.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Available umpires, please come to the control table. If you are knocked out in your group
But it
stage,
seems Lela has finished the second set
available umpires come to the control
with
table,
ease,
please.
with 11-4 difference. And of course we'll be heading to the last set as a number 1 seed. We expect her to be able to finish diligently as part of her being a very prolific and competitive player. Table 2, it seems a bit more of a hustle over there. Game centered around the controlled push or chop. Then of course there was an attempt to try and topspin to finish the point, which went over the table. But it looks like a simple control contest. A bit of a look at the player from, I believe, Hillary on the left early on, where she played against Gauteng Central. She won, basically being very, a wall, so to speak. She sort of brought everything back. And where, of course, there was a topspin, she was able to control those, back and forth, left and right on the table. So she's quite a decent player and able to control the game. So I'm expecting a nice game between the two. Third set in action in table 1. And number 1 seed is bounce back for a 2-2. Points equality. Of course, now she's gotten a 3-2 lead by smashing with the pimple. I think it's part was amusing to everybody because she was able to hit that ball with a smash effect from the pimple side of her blade, which is something that's difficult and you require such a bit of skill to be able to get it right. She's immediately shot off to what is now a 5-3 lead. And hopefully there'll be a bit of a spirited fight back. And perhaps try and push it to a 4th set. Single serve, but effective with its spin. Very nice backhand, landing on the tempo, but good enough to be a point by forcing a tempo error from Lela. 4 points different, and 1 seed is pulling away, and she looks set to be able to close off this set and the match with it.
Just a match now for the senior men's singles that are going to start now. First match of round 64. We have Greg Knight
Match
on
point
table number 9 versus Ricardo
for
Perez.
the 1 seed,
That's Greg Knight
and of course
versus Ricardo
she
Perez.
takes the
On
match
table number 9.
and moves
Umpire
on
is Yanni Oliver.
to the
On table number 10,
next round.
we have Etienne Engelbrecht versus Calvin Bayers. The umpire
Table
is
2.
Marvin. That's Etienne Engelbrecht versus Calvin Bayers.
3-1
Table
difference
number
in
10, the
favor
umpire is Marvin.
of the play in grey. As indicated, is more of a pushing contest, which normally requires concentration. So the person with the most concentration usually is able to win these matches, as of course it requires a bit of skill, but more so concentration when we have a push contest. score is currently 4-3. As you saw there, it was a nice push rally. Of course, the person who tried to open currently, and unfortunately missed the point. It's very difficult to transition if you're in a push mindset, and of course expecting that. Suddenly your feet must move, adjust for a nice pickup with a forehand or backhand, and low players struggle with that. And we've seen a couple of times where the opening to finish the point suffers a bit from the feet being tangled or being planted and not ready for the attack shot.
That's on table number 12. The umpire is Christian. Barney by versus Adrian Hubert.
Score is 6-5. The player in red is closing in, ensuring that of course she stays in the game. Well done. Leveled the points in the set. He's then got a single point advantage. It seems the counters favor her generally. Of course, beyond the push contest, the very nice forehand across the table. We play in red, giving her a 2-point lead.
On table number 13, carrying on with the senior men's knockout round of 64. Jared Sirius with Simon Lipschitz on table number 13.
Nice push contest.
Umpire is Saisha. That's Jared
It was a
Sirius,
very good
Simon
closing
Lipschitz
shot
on table number
as the ball went a bit
13.
high
The umpire is Saisha.
to finish the point and level
On table number 14
the
is
score.
men's round of 64. Rioisa Sherlane versus Daniel Lee on table number 14. The umpire is Lela. That's Rioisa Sherlane versus Daniel Lee on table number 14. The umpire is Lela. On table number 15, we have Rowan Schultz versus Lewis. That's table number 15. The umpire is Saul Opperman. That's table number 15, Rowan Schultz and Lewis. The umpire is Saul Opperman. On table number 16, we have Henny Opperman versus Tumelo McLeod. That's table number 16. Henny Opperman versus Tumelo McLeod. Table number 16, the umpire is Martin.
Table number 15, Ron Scholes versus the others. The umpire is Saul Opperman.
Senior men's singles round of 64. Pusento Seki versus Moala Mzwenzi. That's table number 1 in the men's singles round of 64. Pusento Seki versus Moala Mzwenzi. The umpire is Lunga. Table number 1. If anyone is interested in buying ping pong hub t-shirts, you can buy at the control table. Anyone interested in buying ping pong hub t-shirts, you can come buy at the control table. Thank you. The senior men's round of 64 on table number 5 is Rowan Venter versus Akele Utelezi. That's on table number 5. The umpire is Mochele. That's Rowan Venter versus Akele Utelezi on table number 5.
The senior women's and the senior men's matches currently taking place. This is the knockout phase. And go to the qualifier. Match, table 1. Players will get 2 minutes warm up. Then gold shirt versus the player. With orange colors.
table number 8 carrying on the senior men's singles, round of 64. CJ Fonsky versus Table Major. That's table number 8, CJ Fonsky versus Table Major. And the umpire is Toboko.
So just in case you wanted to see the draw, let me quickly show that to you. This is the men's draw. It's a massive draw, as you can see. A lot of small writing there. Chetan having a bye, that makes a lot of sense. He's going to play the winner of... Yeah. No, eyes. Is that Greg Nike? Yes, Greg Nike and or Ricardo, the junior from Free State. And let's look at our number 2 seed. That's the bottom right. That's Tibia. He's also got a bye, but he's going to end up playing the winner between Stan Hui, the Chinese player, and Manuel. Mas Manuel. The number 3 seeds. It's Christu Venter. So Christu must have taken, he wasn't actually a seed, so he must have taken someone's seeding. Should we take a look at that draw? That's quite interesting. If we look at those pool matches.
On table number 7, carrying on the men's singles, round of 64.
There we go, that took me a while. Quickly look at that pool where Christy came from. Christy Venter beat Odeli. That is quite an upset actually to take the number 3 seed. So Odeli, we saw him winning the doubles last night. Christy Venter from Gauteng North, unorthodox player. In a tough group with Alungile, we've also seen Alungile. Christy Venter beat it, either beat him or Odeli. I don't know if he didn't pitch up. That's quite a turnaround there. So if we go back to the actual draw now, we see at the bottom right there, Christy Venter in that position. And then next up for him is the winner between Potetu. This writing is very small for me. I don't know if you can see that, Zach.
No, I'm struggling as well. Should play it to the classes along.
Siba Balwa. Let's call him Sibs.
Doesn't look very clear either.
Anyway, let's get back to
it.
That sounds about it. Oh yeah, it's this match over here. Right on table 1. So Potetu on the right. He's boasting an old Rivonia League shirt. And what did you say? Sibabalo. Sibabalo. There we go. Nice return. Trips the net. That's from Potetu. 5-all game. It's going to be interesting. Christy is not a bad player. Like I said, a little bit unorthodox. I think it might be an interesting side of the draw there.
Topspin. With everything behind it. Backline straight to the net. So the second of those going on. Oh. lightning.
Yeah, bring the thunder. That was a beautiful shot. Beautiful kill shot.
Well set up with a good fast serve. Gain a bit of elevation. And let's put away.
It was a fast serve, you called it. Should go to the casino tonight.
Stop trying to put my thumb in the money. Do you have shares in this casino?
I didn't know you had family money, but now that I know. In commentary, my name is Peter. Zach is with me. Zach's been keeping me company and you company the last few days. Again, we're in the knockout rounds of both the men's and the ladies. It's been a fantastic day. We've had a chat to Chetan Natu. He is a South African national player from Gauteng Central. Very interesting to listen to how he trains, how he manages his time. Chetan, a father of on the way too. In other words, he has a daughter and he's got another one coming. And he's saying sometimes really tough. You come home late after table tennis, just your family, briefly in the morning before work, straight after work, back at training, and somehow Chetan manages, and not only that, he's number one seed in this competition.
Yes, Tilton can have demands, especially with a young family. Some of us have chosen the other direction, focus on the family and see Tiltoners later.
Some of us are still pretending we can potentially make the SA squad. I won't name any names.
That's not the aspiration.
But your second option is to train your children, and then family days are at the Gauteng North Open.
Actually, they requested to come through, but they're late night, so I think they're making up for lost sleep.
Here's a full hall. Remember, we are in the knockout rounds of the ladies and the men's. This is the last two categories from a jam-packed weekend, starting on Thursday with the disabled categories, then going on to the veteran categories, the doubles, junior doubles, senior doubles, veteran doubles, junior categories, and now mixed doubles, and now with the senior categories. Back on table number one, you see Pusetsu and Sibarado. Sibs. And they're fighting out for a place in the round of 32. This is the round of 64. And these two are fighting it out for the round of 32. The ranking points increases exponentially as you progress through the tournament. With the top obviously being the winner. You see Sibs with a 2-point lead. He's also leading in the game score. Pusetsu loves his table tennis. I remember during COVID, it was quite a mission to get playing again. You had to get permission from SATTB, obviously from the clubs, the venues, the schools. And a few clubs in Gauteng North were open before a few clubs in Gauteng Central, and Pusetsu just joined the clubs at Gauteng North just so that he can play some table tennis.
Yes, table tennis can be addictive, especially once you get a bit of taste of it.
And imagine a COVID for an addict.
Yes.
A table tennis addict and you're stuck at home. That could be a rough day. see a towel break being taken every 6 points. So you get a towel break. Nice play from Potato. Good opening attack. Good follow-up.
Very good. Good change.
On table number 4, Derek De Beer against Zola Sankela on table number 4. The umpire is Tupuza.
Two-point game at this point. 2 points set. Jeez, I'm going back to my old ways.
Yeah, 2-point game is right.
Oh, the game. Well, game. When I say game, I mean the whole game.
Oh, the whole match.
Yeah, okay. Game, match. Yeah.
Game, set, and match.
Yes, I should have these definitions put up somewhere. Should be set, game, and match.
These pedantics. Sets with quite a jerky motion. Seems like a very nervous player. Even with his serve, a couple of interesting pre-motions before he serves. Worked in this instance. 2 game points for Sibs. Sibs in the yellow, Potato in the blue and orange. And just like that, Sibs goes into a 2-0 lead. There we see Himanshu, table number 7. Yeah, on table number 6 we would see a disabled player, Zach.
I thought it was next to you.
What's the chances? 2 disabled players called Zach. Zach Buthelezi on the table. And Zach, the commentator, at my table. Or should I call it our table?
Oh. Odd.
It's good to see these disabled players challenging the able-bodied. The one thing with a disabled player with a limited movement, they have to use a lot of tactical advantages to get an advantage. You know all about it. We did discuss some of that yesterday. In case you missed that, please go and follow the links. Follow the YouTube, the Gauteng North YouTube channel. All the live links will still be there, even last year's ones, just in case you want to catch up of the last year. But the bottom line is mental toughness, mental strength. That's probably one of the biggest parts in this game.
I would agree. I've had my joy of beating many a player in the senior level side.
Good
And
for-
again, Hilton is just table tennis. If you approach it that way, life becomes much easier and you can achieve a lot more.
Good friend of mine, you will know him very well, Peter Deploy.
Yes.
You guys had
Deploy.
many epic encounters in the past.
Yes, and he chose to retire before, or as I was starting to get the better of him.
That's why he retired.
I reckon so.
No, Peter Deploy, I had the privilege of playing league with him, and it's absolutely phenomenal with a limited movement what can be achieved. I remember he was selected for the senior men's Gauteng North team in 2019. He went throughout the entire tournament. He lost only one match in the team competition, which was in the semi-finals. The first match he won. All the other matches against some of the top players, they couldn't believe it. I mean, we couldn't believe it. He couldn't believe it.
Oh, yes. No, I think that the attitude have changed over the years. Thanks to the likes of Peter and his brother, of course, Johan Deploy, who for many years bested a lot of players in Gauteng North. And at some point, if I recall correctly, during our discussion, he indicated that he was also part of the Gauteng North team for many years, of course, until that dreaded old age crept in. And of course, I think he retired a couple of years ago.
Yes, Johan Deploy had the privilege of being beaten by him plenty of times as a junior. Very competitive. If you want to see a competitive play, Johan Deploy, very, very competitive. Peter also very competitive. And like I said, absolutely phenomenal performance in the 2019 national tournament. Lost only one team match. Carried us into the semi-finals. It was unbelievable. That year it was myself and Coach Omar Zinedine, a bunch of old crocs representing Gauteng North, walking away with a medal. We were super proud of ourselves.
Let's not forget Alette Mo.
Yes.
She also played for many years Gauteng North League. I
Wheelchair
think
player.
yes, wheelchair player.
remember.
Una's friend. They were quite close at some point.
Some fantastic. I remember playing Alette as a junior. I think
Peter,
she beat me. She beat me. I was so nervous because of the rules. The rules are different for a wheelchair player. If you serve, you're not allowed to serve short.
No, you can serve short. You can't serve off the side.
The ball's not about to bounce. I thought it wasn't allowed to bounce twice. Was that just...
No, you can play anything. Everything was fine because the serve could not come off the side. So you had to go.
Okay. So you can't... Okay.
So
Well,
just to
then they
come
lied to me.
You had duped.
No, what a pleasure. Alette was amazing. And that's why we do the disabled categories, why we're encouraging the disabled guys to come and join. And again, the way we started this was amazing to see Zach Buthelezi challenging the able-bodied guys. See here on table number 2, Gabba Vessels in the blue shirt on the left playing Ruan Katz. Now there is an old name from Gauteng North. Me and Ruan used to play as juniors.
Okay. So look at it. Ruan looks about 70, 80. So yes, now you've given yourself away.
Definitely giving us. Ruan with a fantastic backhand. He does have a forehand, but he doesn't back it. The only thing is that you don't realize he's got that backhand.
Yes.
You get surprised quite often.
Comes out of nowhere.
Out of nowhere. Especially when you're at the table. You don't realize how far he is off the table. There he was, about 2 meters off the table. Also a very good server. Sets himself up for that backhand. See in his corner, Marius Morkel. Happens to be the number 4 seed in this competition. Gabba Vessels from Gauteng Central. Very nice guy. He called me before entering saying, is it okay if he enters? And I was like, of course. Yeah. But what a fantastic guy, pleasant guy from Gauteng Central. A golfer, if I'm not mistaken. The other plays a lot of golf, or I saw something about that. Loves his sport. Gabba. A pained expression. Beautiful shot.
Nice
again.
one. It was like a slap.
Yeah. If not, why not? Yo, there's a point. Whoa. Gabba's coach.
We almost had sounds flying all over the place.
Yeah. Gabba going for that edge again. Not getting there. Ruan to serve. Ruan Katz comes from a table tennis playing family. His mom, Paula Katz, played table tennis for many years. His cousins played table tennis for many years. Those were the Klopper brothers. Very much a family affair is table tennis. Into the corner as they go. Ruan taking first blood. you see Himanshu with a powerful smash there on table number 7. No, 6. No, 7. No, 6. 6 is on the right. You're right.
Ray Van As to the control table, please. Ray Van As to the control table, please.
Back to the action on table number 2. Ruan Kats, Gabba vessels. Nice forehand by Gabba.
Another one. Similar.
Yep.
If not harder.
The winner here gets to play Brandon Bartlett from Gauteng Central. I think actually that might be an entertaining match. Both these players have decent attacks. Brandon takes his table tennis very seriously. Plays Makabi, I think, Gauteng Central. Plays with Danisha Patel and Chetan Natu in the Premier League. Quality player.
Oh, very nice. Placement.
Nice rally as well. Good fishing. Net recovery. Gabba with a slender lead. I see on the entry form is Johannes Wessel, we know him as Gabba.
Any history?
Hey?
Any history on the Gabba?
No, I don't know. Afrikaners tend to have nicknames. Baksteen Burpa?
Everybody has nicknames.
Not anyone has Baksteen.
Not Baksteen. What is your nickname?
So my name's quite interesting. My father is a first generation import from Holland. So I inherited all his names, but not his first name. So when we met the noemnaam in Afrikaans, so Peter is my noemnaam, but on my ID, I'm actually Rudolph. My kids love calling me Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. I think it's hilarious.
Rudolph.
That's right.
I suppose, unless I'm wrong, your name is not spelled with an I after the T.
Yeah, yes indeed. Your Afrikaans will understand, and if you're as old as I am, I was probably, I don't know, it's not sure what it was named after, but the best way to describe it is Peter and Heidi. It's the old cartoon from the olden days. It's without an I. P-E-T-E-R. Otherwise known as Peter or Pieter. All different versions. Ruan Kat's taking a second one day.
I understand the Stratum.
Yeah,
The Stratum of Stratum.
it's true.
Rudolph.
That's it. See what action we can see here in the distance.
Lee Lewis and Tara Tojo to the control table, please.
See Darshak
Yes,
on
the
table 7.
7, yes.
Table 7. There's a little bit of a dispute there. Darshak from Gauteng North. Actually, he's from India. He's recently moved to South Africa. By recently, last year, he pitched up at the CSR takes his table tennis very seriously.
One of the few who train a lot more than the rest. He enjoys his training.
Other than the juniors, right?
Yes, the juniors.
The juniors don't stop training.
Of the seniors, he's the one who's most
Yeah, he trains very hard.
racist about it.
And he's improved a massive amount since he started training again. So that's exciting to see. All right, let's go back to table 2. Gabba, Ruan. Ruan taking an early 2-point lead.
So seems too frustrating. Is it Gabba?
Yeah.
Nice shot down the line.
Down the line, there's the forehand. You speak to Ruan, he says he doesn't have a forehand, but he does.
Misdirected.
Modesty. Misdirected modesty.
On table number 4, senior women's quarterfinal, we have Lela Edwards versus Chetan Natu. That's Lela Edwards versus Chetan Natu on table number 4. The umpire is Sipo.
That's going to be an exciting
We have the large Luana versus
quarterfinal there. The ladies being called.
table number 5, and the umpire is Martin. On table number 10,
Ruan's running away with this one at this point in time.
there's Mika Hilo. On table number 10, there's Sadia Edwards versus Mika Hilo on table number 10. The umpire is Natara Totu.
Nice placement from Gabba. Down the line. Very unassuming. There's that backhand.
Ripping backhand.
Whipping backhand out of nowhere. And you don't expect the pace it comes with. I know this from experience. And that's the end of that. Rowan cut goes through to the next round. So that's the round of 32 is going to. He's going to get to play Brandon Bartlett from Gauteng Central. I think that's going to be an entertaining match. We'll see if we can catch that. There on table number 3. See a deuce game. Must win for the play on the left there. Another match point. Let's see if we can see this one out. Seems like the players want to stretch that game out for a bit longer. There's a bit of toying happening there. And that game comes to an end. So if you've just joined us, we are here at the Johnny Bach Stadium. That's the Johnny Bach Sports Centre in Pretoria at the 2024 Gauteng North Open. We've been here for 4 days. It's been 4 long, hard, incredible days. We've seen some fantastic table tennis from the disabled categories to the veterans to the juniors. Now we're back in with the seniors. This is the last 2 categories of the weekend. Senior men, senior ladies in the knockout stages. The ladies are approaching the quarterfinals. We see Lela there in the quarterfinal, table number 4. She's our number 1 seed. We see here on table number 1 Yone Schultz. She's the number 5 seed, if I remember correctly. And can you believe her opponent is Bhavna Hiralal.
times in this competition these two going to get head to head.
So a bit of context, both these ladies under 19. Bhavna Hirlal won the under 19 category. She was the number 1 seed, but she lost her seeding as she came second in her group. She didn't lose it. Banam won that group, so she takes on the seeding, which meant that Bhavna Hirlal met Yone Skolts in the quarterfinal. It was an epic encounter where Yone leading 2-1 in the third, fourth, and Bhavna, new nickname, the comeback queen, came back not only to take that fourth game, but also come from behind in the final game to win. Then she had a semi-final Karen Pillay, I think, also epic encounter, and then finally an epic encounter in the final where she got her revenge on Manang and she won the under 19 group. And here we have them again facing off in the quarterfinals of the senior women's. We had Bhavna on commentary this morning. It was really good to hear from her. Her training schedule starts at 5 o'clock in the morning. Zach, what do you do at 5 o'clock in the morning?
I'm getting up to go to work. I'm training for work.
So she's up at 5 on the table. Apparently their father made a hall, a practice hall for them with a table. Her sister also plays, so that's helpful.
Yes, very helpful. Yesterday we were talking about not having the facilities nor the partners to play with. It seems they've got both covered.
Both covered. And then goes to school, does her day, and then at night between 9:30 and 11, she puts in another session, goes to bed, starts again 5 o'clock the next morning.
That's dedication.
It's good to see the youth so dedicated. Getting up at 5, while many teenagers are struggling to open their eyes. Bhavna's already on the table. I actually forgot, she trains on the table for an hour and then she does fitness. Goes for a run, she does skipping, she does jumping.
That's good. At least the routine is structured.
Well,
Because table tennis is not just about being on the table. Fitness, I would say it's one of the few sports where fitness is actually imperative if you want to achieve big things. In fact, I had a couple of knocks with the 8th seed, Terence.
Terence Matole.
Yes, and indicated that, one of the biggest issues he's dealing with right now, since having taken a little break, is fitness. And he opted not to play too long, just to conserve the energy and go back out there and play. Interesting things from individuals who actually have jobs and things to do, the kind of challenges they have.
And that was echoed by Chetan Natu. We also had him in commentary, so just in case you missed all that, all on the live stream link, go and watch it, go and find it. Chetan said exactly the same thing. He does a huge amount of running and skipping. He is one of the big keys to being a good table tennis player. 4 points to the good. That's another quarterfinal there. But what I can tell you now for sure, this table is going to get loud. So on the other end of the scale, in the double semi-final, we saw Yone and Ruan Skolts playing Bhavna and Ricardo Carrasco. And that game, the Skoltses did the massive came back from 2-0 to win the final. They made it look very
You can call them the queen of comeback. The good.
now right to come back. Even in some back. Large differences. Number 5, Bano. The coming under 19 draw into May. Fantastic player for music. That's there on our left. So leading. Taylor finished the game. although quite a tough one. 11 less.
Scores left. Brilliant. Not clearly. Defense table.
Obviously, Rafael did mention the network issues. He's 100% correct. We suddenly lost all network. But we're back now. I see your picture was back for a while.
On table number 12, we have
But our audio wasn't there. Audio back now. What you missed there was Bhavna taking the first game, 11-6. She's now leading. So there we see a little bit of fire that was missing from Unathi courts. The fire she needs to win this match to make sure she progresses beyond this quarter-final. Yesterday knocked out in a quarter-final, very, very disappointing for her. I'm sure she wants to make things right, just like Bhavna made right yesterday, taking the gold. Unathi wants to make right.
On table number 14, we have Ndipile versus Charles Opperman. On table number 14, the umpire is Crystal Fender. That's Ndipile
Amazing shot from Bhavna.
on table number 14.
Good rally and a very strong finish with the forehand across court.
Nice defense. Ball lobs it, just lands over the net, near the net clamp. Very tricky for Bhavna to control.
Nice forehand.
Nice attack. So remembering yesterday's match, that was one of the turnarounds for Bhavna, waiting for Unathi to attack on her forehand. And she was there ready, waiting, hitting them back just as hard as they came.
We need any available umpires to come to the control table, please. We are looking for some umpires, please. Any available umpires to the control table, please.
Bhavna recovering. And now with the 1-point lead. Good block from Bhavna. Returning a good shot from Unathi, forcing an error. Timeout has been called by the Gauteng North team.
So you'll see Coach Omar Zenedin in Unathi's corner. You can't actually see him,
Near side.
but he's here. He's back. He wasn't here yesterday, but he's back today. See here on table 2, Jonathan Varlik from Gauteng Central, Etienne Engelbrecht, Jonathan in the blue, Etienne in the green. Jonathan also from Gauteng Central, Etienne from Free State. We saw Etienne and his partner Vic Carrasco take the bronze in the doubles yesterday. To your point earlier, early timeout call.
Yes, seems to be a new trend. Or maybe there's a new science and psychology that has come out lately, advocating for the option. First point from the timeout. Worked.
See how Bhavna slowed the game down after losing that point. Very interesting tactic there, the slower loop versus the more powerful topspin. Bhavna was bringing those powerful hits back quite easily. The slower ones she struggled to control. Maybe that's the tactics Unathi needs to employ.
There was a message from the coach. And show first, they're on the table. And apply spin. To give Bhavna a bit more time to wait for the ball. And also have her own patience tested.
Yet she still has 2 game points. Just needs 1. 2-0 Bhavna. Unathi up against it here. Back on table 2, Jonathan with a little bit of a fight back. He was quite far behind, 6-2 if I recall. He's fighting back hard against Etienne Engelbrecht.
On table number 4, Barney Bai versus Leslie. Barney Bai versus Leslie. On table number 4, the umpire is Martin.
Nice play by Jonathan. Jonathan enjoying away from the table. Taking the ball quite low, attacking, using topspin, forcing the ball down. Very similar to the style of play of Etienne Engelbrecht. So, for Unathi to win this, then she'll have to be the comeback queen, because this is quite a deficit. 2 games to 0.
She did it once yesterday, I think.
So again?
She did it once yesterday, I think.
That's
If I
right,
recall
in the
correctly.
doubles. In the doubles, you're right. Her and her brother Iran.
Then perhaps he might qualify to be the princess.
Comeback princess. Let's see. Let's hope for her sake. It will make for interesting viewing. Beautiful forehand. Cross-court forehand. 2-point lead. Unathi's on her way.
She looks right up. What do you think of the coaching during a match as a new rule?
I don't think much of it. I mean, rules are rules. I think it probably came about because coaches were coaching, finding ways to coach anyway. Hand signals here.
Standing in the furthest corner, making sure that the player can see you.
I think a similar thing in tennis. Coaches aren't allowed to coach. Don't know if that's changed. Anybody online knows.
In terms of the player themselves, would it perhaps be a bit distracting every point, having to have somebody in your ear?
My concern, biggest, especially with the juniors, is if your coach is telling you what to do the whole time, you're never developing that tactical brain, the tactical side of the game, of figuring it out. That's something as juniors we had to do a lot. And my concern is these juniors don't need to do that because the coach is telling them what to serve, when to serve, where to serve it, instead of working it out.
So basically drill the student with practice and then tell them what to do during a game. So Their part is just a tool.
Well, the problem is if the coach isn't there. So we saw yesterday Omar Zinedine wasn't in the room. Would that have made a difference to UNA's results? Or, alternatively, the way we learned how to play, we had to learn to think. Because it was either in between games or timeout time. That's when your coach got to give input, and the rest of the time you're on your own. I don't know. All I know, the rules are the rules, and players are going to do whatever it takes to get an advantage.
I suppose you can always ignore your coach.
Often. That's where what league is for, is when your players tell you what to do, you just ignore your coach. But on these competitions, I wouldn't suggest it. If you're a junior, your coach is there for a reason. You see table 2. Etienne took the first one and has raced to a 4-point lead there against Jonathan, making a 5-point lead. Free gift from Jonathan to Etienne. Merry Christmas, brother. Now we're in the third game. All timeouts taken. I suppose in Bhavna's camp, if she takes this one, the timeout was 100% the right decision.
It seems the tactics have changed a bit. The players being more cautious, choosing more often to chop instead of attacking first. Let's see if this continues.
Three-point turnaround. Now Bhavna in the lead. And a must-win game for UNA.
Fortunate.
Yo. At this key time in the match, that's very, very fortunate. Which player would turn that down, though?
The player was 11. Oh, it was 10, 11. It was 10-0 up.
Possibly. Nice flick from Bhavna, giving her 3 match points. This is not the return UNA was looking for. She was leading 6-3, 6-4. Now all of a sudden she finds herself trailing, having to defend 3 match points. Now, comeback queen. Or princess? You said comeback princess? Let's see. Beautiful.
Very good shot.
That was a shot in anger. You saw the response. Unfortunately, she only had the one serve. Now it's all, what is Bhavna going to bring? What can UNA do to counter? She has to fight for this one. 2 points. If she takes the first one, she'll back herself.
Nice exchange and control from Janae.
Yeah, controlled. That's the tip. She didn't overhit those. She made sure they landed. She has a lot of maturity in that pressure situation now. It's just 1 point. 1 point in it. Both players taking their time. Bhavna with the last say. And Bhavna finishes it. What a way to progress into the semi-final of the women.
Set up by a great service. Expected the ball to come back with a high in the forehand, and you have to finish it.
To finish it's harder than what you would think. I mean, it looks quite easy. These players make it look easy. It really isn't, especially under these circumstances where the stakes are high. See on table number 2, Jonathan taking serious strain. 2-0, 2-0. That's what he's trading in games and points.
On table number 16, we have Stan Yu versus Tobias Sapphire. Stan Yu versus Tobias Sapphire. On table number 16. And the umpire is Christian. On table number 6, we have Chetan Natu versus Ricardo Carrasco. Chetan Natu versus Ricardo Carrasco on table number 6. The umpire is Zodwa.
If you've just joined us, we are here at the Johnny Bach Sports Centrum here in Pretoria. This is the 2024 Gauteng North Open. We are currently in the knockout stages of the men's and the women's singles. That's not a website. The men's and the women's singles. And we've just seen the quarterfinal between Unathi and Bhavna Hirolal, a repeat of yesterday's quarterfinal. Bhavna winning that one yesterday, a little bit tougher, this time a little bit easier. Unathi fighting hard. You see on table number 2, Jonathan Garne. He's playing against Etienne from the Free State. Jonathan from Gauteng Central. Jonathan firmly with his back to the wall. No coach in the corner. Etienne leading 9 points to 2, looking very confident. Jonathan needs a 7-point turnaround to make this happen. Looking forward, these are the last 2 categories of the 2024 Gauteng North Open. We've had a fantastic week. Let's just watch this point. Clever serve by Etienne. Jonathan now needing 8 points to save this game. And he doesn't. And Rye smile. Jonathan, a fantastic guy, family man. Enjoyed his company plenty of times over the years. And he'll go back to the drawing board, get back on the practice table. Etienne, meanwhile, marches on. There was around, could have been 32. Let's quickly take a look at that draw. While I'm finding that, let's take a look at the rest of the tables. There are some other matches happening. We see Vic Carrasco on table number 5. Can't make out his opponent here. Table number 4. We see one of our Chinese contenders. I reckon that's the left-hander, Barney Bai, one of the veteran players. Definitely Barney Bai, you can see by The way he walks on the other side. I'll be lying to you. You make up your mind. I'll go find the draw. Here we go. This is the men's draw. So as you can see, quite a big draw. Let's see, we just saw this match over here. Etienne Engelbrecht versus Jonathan Vernick. Timothy Boundy playing Maluri. Barney Bai, that's table number 4 there, versus Nilesh Singh. Nilesh, the 6th seed. And then on table 7, we've got Vic Carrasco and Simon Lipschitz. Simon Lipschitz from Just Table Tennis. The movement started by himself and Luke Abrams. You can hear in the background we've got Rowan Scholz versus Itumeleng. T-Boss, as he is otherwise known. We're going to pop into that. Into that match, although it looks like it's very tight. But T-Boss is leading that one, 2-0. T-Boss a fantastic player. Beautiful forehand from T-Boss. See if we can get a closer view of that match. I think we all want to see that match right now. And by we all, I mean me. And I'm sure some of you also want to see it. You see Ruan taking one very much needed game there against T-Boss. Keeping him in the competition. This is the round of 32. Quarterfinal spot up for grabs. While we're waiting, we saw Vic Carrasco doing some, looked like backhand squats. Don't know how else to describe that. He's playing against Simon Lipschitz from Just Table Tennis. That's Gauteng Central. Simon, left-handed player. Seems like the ball went missing or a ball was broken. You don't typically knock in between points. You have to warm up before. Unless the ball breaks, players just hit a few times just to get used to the ball. What a rally. Fantastic rally from the young Rowan Scholz and T-Boss. That's a Tumelo. Tumelo in the green, Rowan in the dark blue, black. Lovely play by the youngster. Remember, Rowan's under 15. Still a young character. He is the under 13 and under 15 SA champ currently. But he's not under 13 anymore. So he won't be defending that crown. But he'll definitely compete under 15, under 19. There's a let call by Rowan. The umpire didn't seem too perturbed. It's just fantastic, those backhands. Rowan's putting a lot of power in the backhand. This time not winning the point. Tumelo, very consistent player. He's been around for a while. If I'm not mistaken, he's registered with the military.
Yes, sir. He's employed by the military.
They're an affiliate on their own, so when you go to the SAs, they'll send a squad.
Yeah, he joined your plays with I call it the army.
The army team. Those are the guys.
SANDF.
That's the one, SANDF. Finding the words. Again, beautiful rally. Ruan just trying to go down the line with the backhand, pushing it long, but incredible pace.
Yes,
Angle doesn't do it complete justice. Those balls are flying. This time a little bit more control from Ruan. Yo! Just failing at the end. You see the appreciation from the crowd.
very nice rally.
Wonderful rally. A little bit more controlled at the beginning from Ruan. Pivoting, hitting the two forehands. Second forehand, just not landing.
Number 1, Lela Edwards versus number 1. The umpire is RTT.
Yes, Tibos generally has soft hands. And I'm seeing that perhaps he might have improved his technique slightly.
And on table number 2, the other senior women's singles knockout semi-final, Sadia Edwards versus Bhavna. Sadia Edwards versus Bhavna. Table number 2.
I'm not sure what that was about. Was it a let call? And then Tibos went across. So these two do train sometimes. I know when Omar is traveling with the SA team, Ruan finds a training partner. It's either Lunga or Kele, who's not here unfortunately.
Okay, he's here. He's umpiring.
Is he here?
Yeah, he's here.
He's not playing.
He's got a test tomorrow.
Oh yes, I did hear that story. Choosing his education before table tennis. Who does that?
Everyone. Unfortunately, we get to an age where the bills need to be paid.
Yeah, that is true. The bills do need to be paid. I often ask by who. The bank always says you.
It's not tilting to pay the bills unless you're in China.
Well, you got to be very good if you want to be paid in China. Our defending champion here, Edouard Shun. Have you ever seen him play?
Not really, to be honest. I've heard a bit about him.
So Shun, fantastic player from China. He, as a junior, was in the national training camps along with the likes of Ma Long and Fan Zhendong. At some point, he just wasn't cutting it, so he was encouraged to go study, as you so aptly said. Ruan's taken a 2-point lead. I must admit, I would love to see Ruan take us to a 5th. What incredible! That is incredible. For under 15, that's just incredible.
Tibos is fired up. Unlike him.
Tibos is enjoying this, I think.
But generally he's a quite calm character around the table. Wish I'd seen him done that.
He'd won that point. I thought it was celebration.
Yeah, but he doesn't celebrate much.
I hear what you say. 8-all. See, there is a bit of frustration there. You are correct. As we see Vic with a big backhand, big swinging backhand on table number 5. Wonderful backhand. What a powerful backhand from Tumelo. 9-all. Must win for Ruan if he wants to progress in this competition. Tumelo just needs 2 points to book his spot in the quarterfinals. It is unbelievable power. Both players on the backhand side. Everyone's consistency has improved so much over the years. And just like that, Tiros books his spot in the quarterfinals against the youngster. Ruan put up a good show. Fantastic table tennis. Well done to both players. Meanwhile, it
Saying very good match.
was a wonderful match. Worthy of a quarter or a semi. Unfortunately, it had to be a round of 32. No, round of 16.
Just bribing the organizers to bring the big matches this side.
Now, I do have to double check that was a round of... That was a round of 32, so it wasn't a quarterfinal spot. I apologize again. That was a round of 32. In other words, Tibos moving on to the round of 16. I tend to do this quite often. So unfortunate for Ruan, out in the round of 32. I'm pretty sure he had big hopes. Meanwhile, table number 1, we've got a epic showdown. Banang versus the number 1 seed, Lela Edwards.
Lela has already picked up a 3-point lead. Make it 4. She is quite experienced, and she does also have a pimple to complement her abilities. But the youngster seems to be at least contesting. Nice shot by Bhavna, but the return from Pimple, she couldn't read, going 7 down. It is quite difficult, especially if you the first time playing against quality players number 1, and when they also have different techniques and tools, but she does pick up a point to register herself in the game in the second round.
Banan making her presence felt with 3 quick points. And Lela looking at the ball in disbelief. Branded Gauteng North ball.
It's a 3-star, by the way.
It is a ITTF approved match ball.
Generally you have those markings 3 stars, so I was thinking.
Yeah, no, they are. These are the butterfly match balls with Gauteng North branding. Nice gesture. All the players got themselves a ball with Gauteng North branding. Not all of them. 3-star though, they're quite expensive. But a small gesture from Gauteng North to all the players, just to say welcome and thank you. And here we see another SANDF officer.
Is it a father or a spectator?
I don't know, but he's quite imposing there.
I'm trying to see if I recognize him. We do have a lot of the NDF guys who played for many years, been around.
So that's the other semi-final. This, by the way, is a semi-final. So semi-final 1 on table 1, that's Lela Edwards and Banam. Semi-final number 2, Sadia Edwards and Bhavna Hirilal. Quickly going to take 2 seconds just to show you that draw before we carry on. There's the draw. It doesn't actually have the names in, but we have seen Bhavna beating Unathi, and we know now that Banam and Lela has progressed. Back to the action here. You see on the right, mother-daughter, Sadia Edwards, Lela Edwards. Family affair. Nice attacking play from Bhavna with a chole to boot. Lela struggling slightly with her forehand. She's going for big forehands. She's missed quite a few. Meanwhile, on the other side, I'm struggling with the pimple. If you're not used to a pimple, it takes you a while just to understand and then get used to the pace, because each pimple is slightly different. Lela insisting on going for that forehand. She's hitting it very, very flat. Struggling just to land it. In the topspin rally, she looks very comfortable once the topspin rally is going. You see the twiddle. So in other words, changing from the sticky rubber to the pimple rubber, or vice versa, depending on what Lela wants to do. So if she does serve with the pimple, it tends to have a no spin depending on what they do. So the experienced pimple players will tell you they can put some spin on. Generally, if I see the pimple, I know dead ball and play it as such. And that's why I'm not in the top 10 of the country.
With more practice and less dedication to family, he might be.
I thought we'd been through this. Just bring your family with.
Well, some of them do have rights.
Oh yeah, they do have rights. The teenagers will tell you that. They have lots of rights.
And apparently you're not the boss.
Not in my opinion. Yo, Lela, top edge, nearly clearing the net. This is semi-finals table tennis, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. There, a big point from Lela. Remember, Lela fresh from a bronze medal at the All Africa Games. And Lela takes the second one. Not as easy as the first one.
Yes, it's nice to see the youngster improving per set. It means basically understanding and learning off the game. At least the opponent is also improving. And I hope she carries this over to the next set.
We want to see some of this juniors fight. There on table number 2, we have another junior, the Gauteng North Under-19 champion, taking the first game against Sadia Edwards.
Okay, carrying on with the senior men's singles, round of 16. On table number 3, we have Chetan Natu and Etienne Engelbrecht. That's table number 3. And the umpire is Michael. On table number 4, we have Mo Liu against Nilesh Singh. That's table number 4. Mo Liu versus Nilesh Singh. And the umpire is Christian. On table number 7, we have Simone Lipschitz versus Marvin Job. That's table number 7. Simone Lipschitz versus Marvin Job on table number 7. Umpires Barusha. On table number 8, we have Tumelo versus Wala Mzenzi. That's on table number 8, Tumelo versus Wala Zenzi. The umpire is Chad.
Right. Back to the action. Lela's recovered. She went 2 points down and now 2 points up. With the courageous Banam competing with her seniors.
You see now Lela Edwards running away with the semi-final. Timeout called. Yo, it's a long way to come back from. See Banang with her coach from the Eastern Cape. What does he say here? That's 6 points. You almost wonder if it wasn't a bit too late.
She was 2 love up and then has lost 8, or 6 rather, or 8-2.
It's 8-2.
Yeah, she's lost 6 consecutive points thereafter. Showing experience, of course, of Lela.
Let's pop back to table 2. We see Bhavna. She'd won the first game. Now all tied up at 4-all with Sadia Edwards. Mother-daughter on the left. Both of them competing to play in the finals of the Gauteng North Open.
Very good showing for the youngster.
So we had Lela in commentary a little bit earlier. Her training schedule a little bit more relaxed than Bhavna. She's got a few more years on Bhavna as well. She trains at her club 2, 3, 4 times a week. And then combine that with the trips, the national duty. And that's why she is number 1 seed here. Five match points for Lela Edwards.
Trying to get a quick finish.
No spin serve.
Backhand.
The serve with the pimple means there was no spin on it. Nothing to work with when it came back from Banang. And that's it. Lela Edwards made that look way too easy. Taking the junior Banang very quickly. 3-0. Banang improved steadily throughout the match. But we all know how tough it can be to play against a quality player, especially a quality player with a pimple. Let's focus on table number 2. That's the other ladies semi-finals. That's Bhavna versus Sadia Edwards. Bhavna missing what she would say was a sitter. High ball. Not landing. Sadia rushing the return a little bit, trying to hit it off the bounce. Suspect she also plays with a pimple.
On table 9, carrying senior men's round of 16.
Nope, doesn't play with a pimple.
That's Ruan Katz versus Tumelo Kuku. Umpire is Jonathan. On table number 9.
Table number 3, we see our number 1 seed in the men's draw warming up. That's Chetan Natu versus Etienne Engelbrecht in the Free States.
At table number 10, CJ Fonsky versus the umpire is Fodwa.
Nice shot.
On table number 11,
Across the table to finish the set.
Marius versus table number 11.
Bhavna taking charge of this semi-final. She's heading into another final. in her corner, her sister. Remember, her and her sister trains at home.
On table number 12,
Got a training hall.
Terence.
We see international umpire Amadeus Fidos.
And umpire Ricardo.
There's something happening there. I'm wondering if it's about the number of coaches. No? Not sure. You see Amadeus heading over to the control table. Amadeus quite confident, highly skilled umpire. Seen him at a World Contender Series umpiring. Fantastic to see such a dedicated youngster applying his art in the umpiring realm. And I tell you what, you've got to be strong sometimes. As I recall, the controversy around the towel breaks happened under his watch.
And you indicated that he handled it quite well. With
Yeah, it was quite interesting.
a senior citizen, and they're right.
We had the tournament referee and we had another international umpire teaching the veterans about table tennis and its rules.
Well, maybe you can't blame the old guys. These rules are changing more frequently these days.
Possibly. Also maybe language barriers.
Afrikaans versus English?
No, it was a foreign national
Oh, okay.
veteran.
So you remember this passport, I hope.
I think he has, if not citizenship, been here for quite a while. A common name in Gauteng Central circles. It was entertaining, if anything, at least. We were hoping for a little bit of entertainment from the veterans. Good table tennis, all round. A little bit of entertainment. We all know the feisty characters there from Gauteng Central. Simon Diamond, fantastic. He's been around for ages, done a lot for the sport, but can be fiery on the table sometimes. Bhavna going for a big forehand, trying to finish quickly. She's trying to replicate Lela.
In terms of talking about the vet and the oldies from Gauteng North, it seems a lot of players who participate in the league naturally do not turn up to the tournaments. Is there a reason for that?
I don't know.
I'm sure you've noticed it though.
So interesting. I have mentioned this before, but for those who might not have heard, Gauteng North in 2023 didn't offer a veterans category. And a lot of the veterans from Gauteng North asked, they said, why did you not accommodate? And Gauteng North listened and accommodated them. And then some of those didn't come. But who knows, when you're a veteran, there's a couple of issues. Could be health issues. The fact of the matter is giving the guys opportunities to come and play. And Gauteng North did it wonderfully this year. Fantastic turnout on all categories, 210 entries for a P2. We had the Down syndromes, the IIs, we had disabled players, we had veterans, 40 plus, 50 plus, 60 plus, 70 plus, we had 70 plus, which is fantastic to see. Simon actually played 70 plus, can you believe it?
Yes.
Yeah, I had a discussion with him and he says usually he doesn't play his age, which is
An
70
expression
plus.
or... But sometimes doesn't behave his age.
So what he meant was he usually plays 40 plus and 50 plus, but he actually played 60 plus, 70 plus. He obviously won the 70 plus. We had a couple of nice Gauteng North players. Johan, trying to think of his surname. So there were a few Gauteng North members. Harry Kutsia came through. Willie Bale loves playing in his veteran tournaments. Ronald Lawrence, Lindley Peters. Marvin Job, one of the younger veterans, who is also very active in the Gauteng North League.
Perhaps my comment was biased since I was mainly referring to them being here too for the seniors. I
Oh,
guess.
you mean the seniors?
Yes.
Okay. Well, there are a few of them here. Who knows? All we know is we had a fantastic veterans and we're having a fantastic seniors. We're watching the ladies semi-finals. And then we've got a couple of quarterfinals happening for the men. So this tournament is rapidly drawing to a close. To everyone's disappointment, but all good things do have to come to an end. And if you want to start something new, you have to finish the last thing, right?
Yes, you need to. Since Bhavna is wrapping up that set. Bit more of a relaxed match for her. Perhaps a bit of loss of concentration. Seeing the end goal. Lost 3 points in a row. Decent comeback. As I said that, she serves into the net, giving Bhavna 2 points lead. Nice rally. Nice finish. Backhand smash. Past the opponent. Three match points for Bhavna. The match is finished. Good serve. Return goes directly into the net. And the big Bhavna is made it to the final.
And just like that, Bhavna Hiralal
Into the final.
books her place in the ladies' final. There in the far side, table number 3, we've got our number 1 seed Chetan Natu against Etienne Engelbrecht. So far, not really being troubled. Whereas here on table number 1, we see Marius Morkel on the left. He is the number 4 seed in the competition. From Gauteng North, one of the few Gauteng North in the top 4 seeds, top 5. There weren't that many. And he's getting ready for his match. So Marius Morkel had to buy the first round. Ruan Venter in the second round. Now he's playing in the round of 16. Alizwa Ntsweli. So Alizwa made it into the mixed doubles finals with his partner, but unfortunately lost to Chetan Natu and Lela Edwards. Turn around there on table number 3. No coach in Chetan's corner, but Etienne making use of Vic Carrasco's services. The Carrasco family, another big family, a lot of entrants here. Vic played in almost all the categories. 2 veteran categories, veteran doubles, senior doubles, and now playing in the seniors. He also played mixed doubles, as I recall. Chetan to serve.
Lisa seems to have the tools that got him here. I had never come across him before, but from the way he's playing, looks like he's a potentially decent top player at this age.
I just love his shirt. How's that? Supporting the country right
Is that
there.
Springbok?
Springbok shirt.
I thought it was an Eastern Cape shirt.
I think he is from the Eastern Cape. I speak under correction. But that is definitely a Springbok shirt.
Yeah, we've seen the emblem, the Proteas, or the Protea emblem.
And just for that, I think I'll support him.
I'll stick to Gauteng North.
You'll stick to Gauteng. You'll be the Patriot
Yes, I will.
again. Marius Morkel, number 4 seed, plays for Challengers Club in Pretoria. He's a nice all-round player, attacking player, got good defense, good serves. Always in the top 5 in the top league here in Gauteng North. Seeded number 4 for this competition.
Very nice experience. Top spin loop type
Yeah.
shot. I'm not too sure what that was. It was a pickup loop top spin 1-in-1. Of course,
Slowly.
slowly, which of course got the youngster.
Marius moving as he's playing that backhand. He's done it twice now. He seems to want to be moving back, but because of the movement, he's not in a stable base. He keeps hitting the ball into the net. Something we'll have to correct very quickly.
Very nice top spin.
Nice top spin in the net. Doesn't help Marius,
Very good angle.
but the angle would have probably been too acute for Marius anyway. Beautiful shot.
Nice shot.
Nice
Set
shot
up.
from Marius.
Set up with a nice top spin, then sort of swooped down. I'm not too sure what that shot was. More like a side top spin motion. One thing I enjoy about this competition, you see lots of different players, and you realize that the mainstream players are not necessarily the only ones we know,
Definitely.
or work for that matter.
And what's interesting is some very unorthodox players. We saw the likes of Chris Venter heading up his group, unseeded player, unorthodox player, winning his group. It's not often when you see unorthodox players taking out the seeded ones.
Very nice backhand.
Beautiful backhand.
Was waited for in real time.
Aliswe also has a seeding for this competition, seeded number 15. And already has made inroads in this competition with the mixed doubles. That's a silver for him and his partner.
Marius might take a bit of time to understand how to better return those services. As soon as the bulk of the points that he lost played into the net.
Yeah. Again, the first thing I would say is you've got to have a stable base. As he hit each one of those, he's already moving backwards.
He's really in motion.
It's tough for the little ones to understand that, especially, funny enough, in the doubles, because they're so focused on getting out the way. They're starting to hit the shot, they're starting to move at the same time. And then the shot doesn't land for obvious reasons.
Seems the Springboks are winning. In the first half.
You can't change now, Zach.
No. I'm still sticking to the high field. Even though half the players in the Springboks are from the high field right now, from what I'm hearing.
No, I don't think that's true. A lot of them are from overseas. A lot of the Springboks are playing in Europe.
So when they're outside the boundaries of the country, do they still not attach them to the former club?
No, I think rugby's taken on a very much a soccer model, like the Premier League, where a lot of foreign nationals get massive contracts. I know the English rugby, they've got limits on how much these rugby players can earn, which is not the case in France. So France, a very popular place for the top rugby players to go play.
Interesting. Like I said, I don't follow very closely, so
So we've got players like Henry Pollard playing in Europe. Got players like Now you caught me. It's quite a few.
Well, we can go to Japan. It's easy to remember. The guy is always half naked.
Well, funny enough, the Japanese leagues in the past used to be like the retirement leagues in rugby. So when a player reached a certain age, just to take the impact, and they would go play in Japan, which I don't know if that's the case anymore. We see Japan has become quite a decent rugby team. Anyway, we are going completely off topic.
Marius is doing well. He's distracting me.
Marius is doing well indeed. I was distracting myself. I do love to talk about sports, as everyone can see.
Yes. So, you're a fan of the sport. Whereas I've sort of backed off from the sport.
Don't worry, we'll get you caught up quick, Zach. Meanwhile, Elizwa with a beautiful forehand, bringing one of those points back. Hey, Marius on the move, trying to hit a backhand.
Yeah, Lisa's coming back for making an effort. But still trust the mature brains.
Elizwa definitely came here to play.
Very good shot from Marius if they land. So the ideas are there, and if the execution arrives, it might be a force to reckon with.
Yeah, for a moment there, Marius in the pound seat as he uses the net. Elizwa moves nicely to recover the net ball. Marius misses. He's still in it. It's a bit of a three-point turnaround, but Marius is still in it.
Good serve, good serve.
Big roll for Marius. Marius is a student in the dentistry field, as far as I can tell. I haven't spoken at length with him about what he does, but I do know he studies lots and writes lots of very difficult exams. Uses table tennis as an outlet.
That's what I should have done.
Dentistry.
No, using the table as an outlet. Instead, went to the watering holes.
I agree. Good life advice there. That's why you're on this commentary team. So for any youngsters online, follow Zach's advice. No watering holes. Study and play table tennis.
Yes. Try to.
All jokes aside, it was a very nice attack from Marius, but an equally nice attacking drive from Elizwa. The long serve goes awry. Free gift. Marius might end up ruining that one, as it's quite a tight game. He's been ahead large portions of this game.
Nice pivot topspin.
These were out of position. It was a good placement in the corridor of uncertainty. These were going for a big one, even though he was completely out of position.
Similar shot, pivot. This one was ball towards cross court at the angle. And Marius celebrates.
Yep. So he did figure out the serve, the restored turn of serve. You can see there at the end there, starting to read that nicely. That sets this game up very, very nicely. In the background there, you see Simon Lipschitz on table 7 versus Marvin Job from Gauteng North at Central versus North. You can see Simon's moving very well, bouncing around. He did take that one. table behind them. Ruan Katz. Just a reminder, these are all round of 32 matches. The ladies, we're at the final stage. There's the men. Got a few more rounds to go. It's a good tops, well disguised topspin serve from Alizwa.
Marius needs to stack himself up and get the his concentration back. Seems he's not out-round at this point.
That was a couple of very good serves there, combined with a few unforced errors. Marius facing the barrel of a 5-point lead. Make that 4 points.
Good serve.
Very nice serve. Both these players can shape for a serve that could be the pendulum or the reverse pendulum. Only know at the last minute.
Very close, very close.
That would have been a slow backhand loop.
Very tough to
Very
deal
tough
with
to
though.
control, yeah. Especially if it caught the edge, that would be impossible to control. Okay. Take my word for it.
He's not a veteran.
Beautiful play, both men.
Marius has pulled it back slightly. With the serve in his favor.
Now remember that's 5-0, eh? 6-4.
Serve, set it up.
Yep. Marius' face says it all. Going for the big backhand. Often a sign, a little bit of tiredness. Some of the players get slow, some of them go for shots that just aren't there.
They're trying to finish the game. To win the point without playing.
Although Elizabeth looks like quite a fit young chap. Whoa. Again, big hack. Would have looked impressive if it landed. Meanwhile, Marius has slowly started pointing the gun the other direction.
He's feeling a bit more comfortable.
Definitely.
And if you notice, he's no longer moving on the serve.
Yes.
He's waiting for it.
So he's corrected the movement. Momentum on the side of Marius. Marius doesn't mind the pause.
Very good controlled attack. All planned, actually. It's a impressive part.
Yeah,
He
very good.
serves. He understands what he's trying to achieve, where the ball will come back, and how it executes when it comes back.
Interesting, it feels like Elise was trying to control the pace of the game, but it's playing in Marius's hands.
Well, back to my theory, I think he keeps looking to the side. So perhaps that distraction element is coming through.
Talking to his coaching squad. That's a massive turnaround. 5-0, 9-7. Marius disappointed. Did everything but win the point. Good defense from Alizwa. It's not towel break time. What a fantastic point. Well played, both players. Good defense, good attack. 9-all.
throw something in spanner here. So, like cricketers, you have a towel basically on their waist when they're bowling. What happens in table tennis if I have a towel? It's really my waist, which I'm using every other point.
Look, I don't know about the waist. I do know that was a beautiful backhand receive. What was quite popular with the veterans was the armbands.
Okay.
That's quite popular. And the headbands, actually not that popular. There's one or two headbands. That used to be a thing when I was a junior, a lot of headbands. Don't see that too often.
Crucial point.
A crucial point, but nice control on the receive. Marius not trying to overhit it, controlling it nicely, moving at least well. It's a bit of water, a bit of sweat on the table surface.
So now we can use a towel.
Well,
It's
it's on the playing surface.
I like pushing the boundaries.
No, yeah, go for it. He did ask the permission though, so maybe that's the key. And just like that,
Well played.
Marius turns a 5-point deficit.
It seems as simpler in his approach, better organized,
Yeah,
but very effective. Whereas Elise, on the other hand, looks very good, as though he's way ahead because of the way he does and structures himself. So it's a very nice balance contest between youth exuberance and also, of course, the experience. Well, Marius come that old. He's still doing his dentistry degree.
see there Marius' coach there on the right, that's Majib. He's a veteran. Didn't play in the veterans this time round. Hopefully we'll see him next year. Also from Challengers, same club as Marius. Majib has a lot to say. Majib is quite a character to play against. Have you played against Majib?
I haven't played against him, but I've been in a room with him playing, and I'm already aware that he's a character. That's how I actually know his name. I think I've been to challenges once where he showed his character, and also on the other side where in CSR, where I think was a visiting team. But he's a nice guy.
Very nice guy, very pleasant, loves the sport, loves his club, always does his best. Marius leading 2 games, who would have thought? 2-1. A bit of a discussion about whose point that was. Umpire Martin. We saw exactly this in the previous game. After winning the big game, Marius went behind early. Yeah.
4-point lead to the youngster.
Again.
Let's hope this time is learned from the previous set.
Again, the serve was a turnaround last time.
Nice control from Marius without much movement.
Yep.
He was using his body balance.
He's controlling very nicely, defending nicely, but also moving at least while he's blocking those attacks.
This was like the Matrix.
Marius' return of serve really has been good the last few games. Struggling with it in the first game. He's really reading the serve well, controlling the return.
Controlling the game actually at this point. Well, he was for the point, but he's whenever he gets into the rally, he starts to dominate and controls it.
Yeah, sure.
Like that. Brilliant movement.
Whenever Marius misses a forehand, it tends to be followed by a little jump. I'm wondering if that's the reason why he misses it. Christmas. That is, we're giving a gift. Free gift. Still 3 points to the good.
I used to think 3 points difference meant you were miles ahead from this tournament. It's proven anything but that.
Now we do have the towel break. 6 plus 6 is 12, or 7 plus 5 is 12.
Nice shot by Marius. Need to lean back to create some space. With a 2-point lead. Marius reducing that to 1 in quick succession.
You can see Marius has got full control of the. He's reading a serve beautifully. Doesn't need to overhit them. He just places them. Has exactly the right shot. Here we go. Beautiful.
Nice controlled game. Good block from Elisa, but Marius trying to place him.
And again, a 4-point turnaround becomes 8-all. Could this be?
This is becoming unreal.
Again, water on the table surface.
Yes,
I mean, sweat.
Sorry to interrupt you. As I said that when we were growing up, 3 points was a lifetime ahead. In this tournament, this turn around quite quickly.
Tell you what, from that first game to now, you wouldn't have thought Marius would be in this position. It was very interesting. Not sure what happened there. It's like Marius lost the ball. Then when he realized the ball was behind him already, just caught the top edge. 2 game points.
Oh,
Yo.
no one is ever happy with those.
Yeah. Didn't need to hit that very hard. Just needed to place it. And Marius knows it. 2-all. Going into another 5th game match. Let's quickly take a look at this draw. So that's on the right side of the draw there. Marius Morkel there, the number 4 seed. He's playing Alizwa. The winner of this match is going to play the winner between Terence Matole, most likely, and either it's big draws, letters are small. Need a magnifying glass. Anyway, that will be quite excited. It's quite exciting.
That'll be on table number 3. Chetan Natu versus Lela on table number 3, and the umpire is Marius. On table number 4, the senior men's singles knockout stage quarterfinals. Simon Lipschitz versus Tumelo. That's table number 4, Simon Lipschitz versus Tumelo. Table number 4, and the umpire is Michael.
All square. This point. Marius getting 1 point lead. With soft topspin.
Now suddenly we come into championship points. 2-2 in the fifth. Hey. Crucial, crucial, crucial. Christmas time. I've seen a few of those in this match. Both players. Yo, beautiful. You see the crowds getting involved there, backing their player. This is for a place in the round of 16. Nope, this is for a place in the quarterfinals. Gee. This is round of 16 match for a place in the quarterfinals. Marius Morkel versus Alizwa Ntsweli. Another 5-game match.
Very cooperative. Move to the extreme side of the forehand. I love tactic actually because most, especially youngsters, they need a minute or two to adjust.
Yeah. I love the way Marius very closely looked at the table there as the ball just narrowly missed the edge. Looks like a timeout for Alizwa. Into his corner he goes. Marius Morkel leading by 2 in this 5th and crucial game. All this for a place in the quarterfinals. Top 8.
Table number 3, Nilesh Singh and Chetan Natu. Table number 3, please. Your umpires waiting for you. Chetan Natu and Nilesh Singh. Table number 3, please.
That's a quarterfinal being called on table number 3. Chetan Natu versus Nilesh. Both Gauteng Central players. It's going to be interesting. They know each other very well.
Nice shot. If it's one of those, if it gets hit, it stays hit.
Yeah. This time he doesn't make the same mistake. Three points in it. That's nothing at this rate. 3-point turnarounds are like candy in this candy shop.
Yes, evidently. Let's hope Marius breaks the trend. We're still supporting, right?
Of course. Of course.
Alright, Gauteng North.
No, good friends with Marius Morkel. I do love Alizwa's shirt. And that is quite an attractive proposition there. Got to support the champion shirt.
Nice play.
It is a nice play. Marius, the right idea. He's chasing him around in those rallies. A little bit lazy, didn't turn his body. Just cocked the wrist to try get the ball down the line. Paid the price.
I think Marius is lucky that he was caught flat-footed, if you saw.
Yeah. But big roll, big point. Marius knows it. Restores 3-point lead. Beautiful get.
Springboks They're struggling at this point.
Well, did you see how Marius reached for that one? It was a beautiful get. Deservedly so. Marius has tactically fought his way from a dismal first game into fighting for a quarterfinal place.
He's pulled this game back using his experience. And if you're looking at moving much actually, because I've been looking at his feet, he sort of controls the ball, we call it the shot.
So you're saying he's ready for veterans?
No, I'm saying that the Springboks need to be a bit more observant.
Yo. That was a gift, if any. I have a story. I don't know if I want to tell it.
Is it awesome?
2022 SA Champs quarterfinals. Marius with quite a few match points at his disposal, or at least he was quite far ahead.
Okay, I think the story must happen after the set. I know where it's going. Now we can continue, it's fine.
Yeah, that was quite a crucial game for Gauteng North. Marius had the game completely under control. And then, needless to say, Gauteng North exited at the quarterfinal stage. Fortunately, Marius can't hear what I'm saying, but I'm wondering if that's playing in the back of his head.
His friends are listening. And you're one of them, right? Hopefully it's not, because some of these things you need to be able to push out of your mind, especially at crucial times.
Well, that's what makes champions champions, right? You win the battle in the mind first, then the battle of the body, and then you can beat the opposition. There we go. No gremlins there. Marius Morkel into the quarterfinals. Big applause. Crowd appreciating that.
I don't think the young man can believe it. Well, judging from his first set, he probably convinced himself that he was good enough to get there. But the big man, he settled and plays national game.
Little interaction there. Martin Beyers, Marius Morkel. Marius from Gauteng North into the quarterfinals. Meanwhile, table number 3 just got started. That's our number 1 seed, our number 6 seed. Chetan Natu, Nilesh Singh, both from Gauteng Central. I can tell you what, Nilesh is a dark horse. He can produce incredible table tennis. And I wouldn't be surprised if he has beaten Chetan. If you're listening and you know of any such result, give us a shout out there. Nilesh Singh, a pharmacist, or he was last time I spoke to him, which was back in the Ravonia days. True to form, dark horse 4 points ahead.
Some match announcement for the senior women's singles. The senior women's final, Lela Edwards was Bhavna on table number 1. The umpire is Zodwa. That's Lela Edwards was Bhavna on table number 1, and the umpire is Zodwa. On table number 2, we have the 3rd and 4th place playoff. Benam Mshlawana versus Sadia Edwards. That's on table number 2. Benam Mshlawana versus Sadia Edwards on table number 2. And the umpire is Barusha.
men's singles quarterfinal on table number 5 is Ndipile Ntuntu and versus Tevia Sapphire. The umpire is Ruan Fenter on table number 5. Men's singles quarterfinal, Ndipile Ntuntu versus Tevia Sapphire. The umpire is Ruan Fenter.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is finals time. We are looking at the Gauteng North 2024 Open Finals. We've got Lela Edwards on the left, Bhavna Hirala on the right, and these ladies are already putting on a show. With me in commentary, I've got the current SA champion, Danisha Patel. Danisha?
Hi Peter, thanks for having me.
It is absolutely my pleasure. I am absolutely honored to have the privilege of talking with you. A champion.
I should be here though.
I agree 100%. I am super disappointed. I think we should stop the tournament and restart it so that you can play.
It's usually always me and Lela in the final. But Lela
Sounds like
looks
you're bragging.
Lela looks like she has a very comfortable lead here.
So we've got the youngster, Bhavna. And I mean, Bhavna has had quite a tournament. I don't know if you heard the stories of the juniors.
Yes.
So, and then
She's had some good game time, so
incredible game time. But at the moment, it looks to me like Leila's got her number.
yes, quite comfortable.
So you know Lela very well.
Yes, so I've been playing Lela for a very long time now. And my teammates also have pumple rubber, so I think that's how I got used to playing pumple and getting feeling. As you can see there on table 3 as well, Chetan is playing Nilesh.
Chetan's your league partner, training partner.
Training partner,
League
yeah.
partner. So we had Chetan in commentary earlier. Spoke very highly of you as a training partner. So it's really, really good to see. He actually called you and Brandon. You were training with
Yes,
Brandon. He
yes.
said, your family? And we had a long discussion about his family. He said, that's my family over there. So that's lovely to see. A lot of families playing table tennis. We've had Carrascos, we've had the Gokals, we've had the Pelés, the Naidus, the Freyans.
Yeah, yeah. And it's actually nice to see Cape Town come all the way as well.
Yeah, another table tennis playing family.
And the famous Edwards. There we go, look at them. Mother and
Exactly.
daughter. Auntie Sadia
Exactly.
played so well, so well.
Yeah, lovely to see. So would you suggest this as family time?
No, definitely, definitely. And I've been traveling with Lela so much now, so like, you know, we have a strong friendship bond off the table.
Off and on? No? No?
On the table, it's fun to play Lela. It's very fun.
Okay. We won't go deeper. So what does Bhavna have to do here?
Look, Bhavna in the first set only got about 1 point. She had to use that first set to try and figure out the game. Maybe do you play in a forehand? Do you avoid the pumple? Try services only in the forehand. Try services only in the pumple. See what happens.
So I'm not an SA champ, right? But for me,
Take good control. Look at that. Chop, roll
Beautiful,
one.
yeah.
Chop, roll one.
for me,
Leila's forehands are very unorthodox.
every pimple seems different. It might be the same rubber, the same blade, but it's different depending on the player.
Depending on the player, how well they use it. Yeah.
So often, in like maybe that was the case, it takes about a game to get used
Used to it, yes.
to the pace and to the amount of spin. But you are 100% correct. Suddenly,
But like you see, like what Bhavna is doing now, she's chopping one and then she's rolling one. She's chopping one and she's rolling one. She's getting the idea of it. So it's up to Lela now to change again. Maybe use her forehand a bit more. Don't rely too much on the pumple. There we go. That's a good forehand. It's long though. She could topspin it.
let called. I think the mother Sadia thought, let's save.
Both of them are fasting, eh? Lela and Auntie
Oh,
Sadia.
wow.
I know both of them told me they're very thirsty.
That's incredible. And they've
It's very strong. Auntie Sadia is a Wonder Woman.
that already makes a huge difference. Imagine playing a tournament in this heat.
It's super hot in here. I just had a knock and I was dead.
No, look, Pretoria has been something else in March. And if you thought it was a table tennis, it is. But it's also very hot in this hall. We're fortunate we had a bit of rain and cloud cover. Otherwise, you can imagine. Beautiful hall here at the Johnny Bach Sports Centre. The heat is perhaps a problem. Meanwhile, table number 3. I described Nilesh as a dark horse,
That's a good one. That's a good one. Yeah.
but it doesn't seem to have come off.
There's a couple of players that are here that are in the Gauteng League, and it's like, you know, I love to play them. It's like my customers, you know. Nilesh is one of them. Always gives us a good game. It's always worth going to league to play Nilesh, you know.
Yeah, fantastic guy. Is he still a pharmacist?
Yes,
No?
yes. He's at the skim.
That's amazing. And there we go. One of your families through. This was the quarterfinal, is that correct? We'll check up on that. Let's just turn our attention onto the main feature here. Table 1. Lela Edwards versus Bhavna Hirala.
It's a long serve to Bhavna's forehand. Bhavna could have capitalized.
What should she have done differently
She
there?
should have slow topspin in her forehand.
Doesn't need to hit it too hard.
Topspin in the forehand. Long service in the forehand.
We see Lela showing her experience.
It's like Lela is dominating the table with the combo. Bhavna's trying her best to try to figure out the combo, but she's figuring out the combo, but she's not directing the ball. She could play one in the forehand, one in the backhand.
Almost seems a little bit like Leila's punching those balls a little bit harder. Could she have changed the pace of the pimple?
She can. She's been giving it very easy.
It just shows the experience. Leila's always played with the pimple.
Yes.
There's that.
I always told Lela that if Lela has like a better topspin and she could twiddle, we're all in trouble.
Well,
But she knows.
most pimple players that can twiddle is problems. So 8-all. This is quite a tight one. Bhavna, I kind of feel she has to take this one just to put more pressure on Lela.
Some good rallies. So
Beautiful.
very good rally. Lela has forehands. Lela has she has a very good poker face. She only smiles. She won't have any other expression. She never takes a towel break. Never.
Which is also amazing. But that was a proper forehand. Nice rally.
Nice forehand by Lela.
Nice rally and forehand to boot. Bhavna slows the game down when she loses a point or two. Takes a long time.
Short in the forehand. That was very well thought of. So she served short in the forehand. Lela gave it to her with a bad receive, and then Bhavna capitalized with a good forehand.
So we see,
Let's see, 9-9, Leila's 2 services.
see often with the juniors, the time that Bhavna takes always seems to put her opponents off. Almost like she's getting into their heads. Not so much here with Lela. Game point. She's serving with the pimple there. Yo. Felt for a second as if Bhavna's push was going to go long. Lands. 10-point game.
Look
Deuce.
at that, from 11-1 to 10-10, eh?
It shows something. I had a good conversation with Bhavna in commentary. She told me she's up at 5 every morning
Yeah.
to train.
That was a net. Leila's winning points of the nets.
Well-
Now, Bhavna's very dedicated. I had the privilege of coaching her at the BRICS games. One of the most dedicated players. Very, very disciplined, Very disciplined player.
And just like that,
Net ball.
can't control those.
But I think from the 11-1, you can see she did adapt to the pumple a little bit. So she's starting to get some good rallies.
Yeah, definitely.
Was that Greg coaching?
Let's pop over here to see.
Hey,
Greg Nike,
look at that.
one of the few Cape Town players that came through. So unfortunately, a lot of the Cape Town guys didn't come through. It's only a P2, and it was quite expensive, being school holidays,
yeah,
long
yeah.
weekend. It's good to see some of them. Van Us, Tamika and her father, Greg Knight coming through. Amazing to see.
I'm not too sure if the game is best of 5 or best of 7. I think Bhavna knows that she's struggling on the receive. She's either going to roll it or she's either going to chop it. She's chopping it, it's coming a bit too high.
Must-win game for Bhavna. She's already secured a silver, but I can tell you she definitely would want a gold here. Who wouldn't? Best of 5,
Best of 5.
which means this is all or nothing for Bhavna here.
Alright, let's just have a look at Bhavna's receive here. Also, she has a timeout.
Apologies for the brief interruption there in video. Back live.
Look, it's a good receive. You chopped it, but then you're standing afterwards. You gotta receive and then react after. Even if you return bad, you can always recover.
Three-point game.
There's that tomahawk serve. Bhavna's only pulling out now.
First time, eh? I actually asked her about that this morning because we saw in the semi-final that's all she served. It was the tomahawk,
Yes.
the reverse, and in the final, not once.
Come on, come on. Okay,
And beautiful
okay,
play.
okay.
So when I asked her about it, she said there was definitely a tactic. She was playing in Banang with a decent forehand, so the tomahawk wasn't an option for her.
See, I feel like she just picked up the ball and started serving. No thought was given. Just picking up the ball and serving. What a frustration there as well. Look at that, Bhavna. And she has a timeout.
Look, she's still in this game.
Here we go.
A
And
one
she's taking her
point.
time. Look at that. Good tactics. There's the tomahawk serve coming. Received with the pumple. You see,
Look.
if you're going to give it to the pumple, the more spinny serves you give to the pumple, the more awkward it comes back to you.
Yeah, you saw that clearly. We reckon timeout territory.
If you're gonna, that's an excellent receive by
That's
Bhavna.
beautiful.
Simples.
Read it
Cool, calm,
well.
and collected.
Exactly. Look, yesterday we gave
see that
Bhavna
return.
the nickname, the comeback queen. Coming back
chopped.
from...
See, she chopped the ball. She chopped, but she wasn't ready afterwards.
Is that the pimple?
Good roll, good backhand roll. She's there, she's there. Oh, she takes her time on the second serve. In the first serve, she's just serving. This is good for me to watch now. Good tactic.
We're learning as well. Thanks, Tanisha. That's why you're here. That's why you get paid the big bucks.
She's wasting too much time.
No, but this is quite often. With
Check
Bhavna.
Zodwa. Zodwa is looking.
Umpire Zodwa, also one of your teammates.
Yes.
It doesn't seem to phase Lela the time.
Lela, you can't say anything phases Lela. We never know if anything phases Lela.
Poker face.
Okay, almost.
Yo.
Almost
Almost a free gift there.
I think if she just concentrates these next 2 points, with serve, pushed with that pumple.
What happened
Bhavna needs
there?
to receive. She needs to receive a bit more confident. Okay.
Yo.
Tired forehand by Lela. Let's see. Bhavna's got 2 services. 10-8.
That's 2 match points for Lela Edwards.
Tomahawk serve. Nope.
It's going to be
Playing
the
safe.
it's going to be the shovel. This is what we saw in the final of the under-19s. Beautiful
Oh, what a
finish.
forehand by Lela. Sorry.
Amazing.
I'm
And
sure Bhavna's going to learn a lot from this. She has to go home, make some notes.
yeah, look, our 2024 Gauteng North Open champion, Lela Edwards, deservedly so.
Yeah. I think the juniors have to figure out the pumple.
Meanwhile, on table 2, we see the 3rd and 4th playoff. That's quite a tight one there, Bhavna, Sadia Edwards. 10 all, 1 all.
1-1, 11-10 with the side, yeah. Shame, man. She's been tired.
Yeah, look, it takes a lot. Yeah, the junior from Eastern Cape, Banang. We saw her in the finals yesterday. So just in case you weren't around yesterday, you didn't watch, you can catch the links, the live links on Gauteng North YouTube page. Banam was in the same group as Bhavna Hiralol in the under-19s. Banam beat Bhavna, which sent the whole draw into a spiral. We saw Bhavna in the quarterfinals against UNA Skolts. Epic quarterfinal match, but unfortunately UNA lost that one, even though she was controlling it, leading it the whole way through. So quite a nice junior, but just showed that's why we call Bhavna the comeback queen. She came back, she won, she beat both UNA Skolts, then Corin Pillay, and in the final she beat Banan, also coming back from behind.
Look at that, eh?
It's fantastic to
That's a
see.
good step up.
It really is amazing. But it's so good to see these juniors competing at this level, preparing. These are the future. They're your future opponents.
All the under-19s are after me, so
We saw you, and while we have a little bit of time, maybe we can discuss. Recently, you came back from the All Africa Games with a medal.
bronze medal, yes. So look, we played Angola in the group, and Angola are like our usual enemies. We always end up playing them in the regionals.
Okay.
And last year's regionals, the player that I beat actually took me out in the singles.
Oh wow.
So it was nice to play her, but I beat her 3-0.
Sure.
And it's
Revenge.
It's like a frustrating because you know you can beat
Yes.
them, but then you put unnecessary pressure on yourself.
Yeah.
Just, you know. So yeah, we beat Angola 3-0. That was a very nice one, and we ended up playing Ghana. So Ghana as well, like we knew it was a pressure match. We knew if we won, we guaranteed a medal. Knowing that, I think already put us under pressure. And my teammate Mushfika as well. Like we both the senior players. Like we knew what that match would mean. And I think from the very first set, because we had our tactics going in. Mushfika agreed to play as number 1. I played as number 2, and Roshika played as number 3. So from the first set already, it was 3-2, 11-9, and Mushfika won.
Sure.
And it was quite intense, and I was cheering from the sidelines.
Yeah.
And even after that match, like I knew it was my match next. I was ready to get into the court, and I remember the coach telling me, "Go take a walk," because I was so amped for that match. I was cheering and I was going mad. And
Is this Coach Omar Zenedine?
no. So Omar didn't come. It was
I
Coach
wasn't
Enver.
there. Enver,
Coach
okay.
Enver. And they all said, just go take a walk, because the rule is you don't have to jump into the court immediately. You have about 3 minutes to actually
Okay.
step into the court. So just go take a walk.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, like I did. Like, I was really amped. Like I wanted to play. Like, okay, Mushfika won. I just have to win one more.
Yeah.
I was ready. And I think when I took that walk, instead of calming me down, I think it was like, now why are they telling me to take a walk? Like, you know, like
Mind games in your own mind.
So anyway, I got into that court, and I don't know, it's like my backhand disappeared. Like I was playing hesitant instead
Yeah.
of all out, you know? I was playing very hesitant. Unnecessarily, also,
Yeah.
very unnecessary. And okay, yes, I won that match 3-0.
Amazing.
So we 2-0 up, and then Roshika played, and she unfortunately lost 3-0. But it was a pressure match for her as well. She played very well, but just couldn't step
Rashika
up.
also under 19 girl?
Actually, she's under 15.
She under 15.
She's under 15, yeah. She's the youngest player
Okay.
to win.
That's right,
to win
actually.
a-
You are 100%
yeah,
correct.
she
yes.
made history as well.
But she's number 1 under 19. I saw that in
yes,
the latest
correct.
ranking.
She's got was actually looking into Roshika Sunday. I think she's very underrated.
I don't know if she's underrated.
She's you must just check, because she has a couple of records better than me, better than anyone, better
Wow.
than any junior in South Africa.
Sure.
She has records because she's won two divisions, gold for 2 years, 3 years in a row.
Wow.
15, I think, what is it, 15, 19, 15, 19.
That's incredible.
So I don't think any other junior has been able to do that.
Yes.
I finally got to play her. Like I coached her at Bricks games as well. It was interesting, like, you know, like I knew who she is and see how she plays. And I was like always curious to see, okay, let me play her just to see for myself. And then I finally got to play in trials, and it was good. It was a good match.
Yeah.
And tries was good because to see how she played against Mushwika as well. So it was interesting.
Yeah.
And even in the singles, when she played against Nigeria, my word, excellent stuff. Excellent.
Fantastic. Yeah.
Quality stuff. And then she lost that match 3-0. She was under pressure as well. She could feel it. There's not much you can do from the sidelines, trying to help her out. And then, so there, we 2-1. And we just need one more to win. I'm thinking Mushwika is going to take that one. And Mushwika lost, unfortunately.
Oh, my goodness.
And then it was a decider. Me, there I step in. And I don't know, I felt worse than I felt in the previous game. Yeah. And I was down.
Did they make you take a walk? Or?
No.
Not this time.
No. And it was loud, it was hot, and the crowd was there, and it's just it's overwhelming. Like, it's just so hot. And
Yeah.
you can't even breathe. Yeah, I was 2-0 down. I don't know how. It goes so quickly.
Yeah.
It goes so quickly. And I remember telling myself, Danisha, it's going to go very quickly. You have to slow the game down. Look at what you're doing wrong.
Yes.
And I know, because even when I came back 2-2, even in that last set, I wasn't hitting quality shots. I was trying to just finish the point. Instead of just working for the point, I wanted to finish the point.
Sure.
Look, I managed to come back, and I think I won 11-8.
Yo.
11-8.
That's incredible.
Mm.
So you topped your group?
No. So that was the.
Was
that
at
was
the quarters.
Quarters. So
Yes.
that secured our bronze medal. And in the
Amazing.
semis, we ended up playing Nigeria. It was very strong.
Yeah.
So we played that match also. I knew what I was getting into. So no nerves whatsoever. It was nothing like the Ghana match.
Yes.
Nothing. Like,
So
you go in and you're not disappointed that you lost because you know you played your best.
Yeah, and they're good. I
Yeah.
mean, what can you do? It's okay to lose as long as you learn, right? Amazing. So tell us, how does it feel to be one of the first ladies to hold the All Africa Games medal in like 16 odd years or something?
Look, it was a good match. It's going to be good for South Africa. I'm glad we made history.
Yeah.
And it's just like, for me, African champs and All Africa Games are the same because it's the same people, it's the same competition, it's the same place, it's the same faces. So I want to use this win and see what we can do at African champs. If we can get the same result,
Yeah.
maybe not the same, better.
Better, of
But
course.
at least medal at African champs. That'll be amazing.
That would be absolutely amazing. Let's quickly shift focus a little bit. You are now 6 times SA champs? 7 times SA champs? That is incredible. That's an incredible record.
Thank you.
So we know Shane Overmeyer is 9 times.
So isn't it? I don't know. I know Shane.
He won last year.
He's got 9 titles, but he's played a couple of more finals.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've seen him actually twice. Secunda, he lost in the finals. That was against. Name eludes me now. One of the brothers,
Kurt?
Lingerfeld.
Kurt.
Yes, it was Kurt. And then last year in Cape Town, again against Luke, where it seemed all or nothing. But I just think there is someone with a better record than both you and Shane.
Sure.
One of
We
the
have to look at
older
the history
ladies.
books.
Yeah, it's I'm trying to remember the name, but still 6 times SA champ. 7. 7 times SA champ. That's incredible, and I get to talk to you.
Look, for me, the SAS title, it's good. It's nice to have.
Yeah.
In 2022, when I won the regionals for the very first time, that was a good year because I really wanted that title. I know I lost in the previous one, 2018, and then it didn't happen again because I think COVID.
Okay.
And so I really wanted this regional title. And, the regional counts for a lot of points.
Yes.
And there's
that's,
decent
is that
prize
zone
money
5?
as well.
What's the regional title? That's zone 5, eh?
Yes. So I won that in 2022, and then when we had it last year, that's when we had it in Botswana, and I lost to Angola. So that was like very disappointing, because I just won that title. I wanted to keep it,
Yes.
like how I keep my national titles.
No,
I wanted to keep it for a while. But this year the tournament is in Angola, so I want it back.
You're going.
I want it back.
Talk to us a little bit of how I know. Chatting to Chetan, he said something very interesting. We were talking about this tournament, and he's saying he was preparing mentally for the tournament, which is kind of odd. I mean, physically, obviously, all the players are training all the time, getting ready. They're getting used to the match balls. Some of them come early and get used to the environments. But he said mentally, it's very important to prepare yourself for a big tournament. How do you prepare for a big tournament?
Look, so when we know a tournament's coming up, we have our we have our everyday lives and jobs and load shedding that we have to work around.
Yep.
The only time we can train is in the evening, and we have to commit to the weekend. When we do train, it's not a wishy-washy. We do it properly. Like, we come there, we know what we're gonna do. We have our drills ready. We already know what we want to work on. And that training session alone, it's like writing an exam. If you're not gonna study, you're not gonna pass. So that training session, that's the studying.
Yeah.
So you do your weaknesses, you practice your services, And Chetan and Brandon, like you said, the family, they know you best. So they're the best to coach you on the sidelines as well. And they can see what you're doing wrong. And we're always helping each other.
Yeah.
Whether it's something simple like, just bend more or take it earlier, take it lighter. As long as you have someone telling you these small things, it actually helps.
Yes.
Because you think you're a professional and you're playing forehand, you think you can do it, you think you're doing it properly.
Yeah.
Until
You've been
someone
doing it
tells
so
you,
long,
hey,
eh?
like maybe take it earlier, take it less, put more spin.
Yeah.
That's all you need. You just need that reminder.
Yeah.
So yeah, and then your physical fitness, that's always been a personal discipline for me. So you got to make sure you're fit on the side. And then when we know there's a tournament, we try to push at least 3 to 4 times a week.
Wow.
And then when we come to the tournament, the main thing is to adjust.
Yeah.
Adjust to the light, adjust to the floor, to the board, to the colors. Because anything can affect. Like for example, in Ghana there was aircon.
Okay.
To adjust to that there was here it's a bit slightly darker than usual. Usually the floors are red. Maybe that will affect. Small things are right there. And when you're on the table, you have to get that feeling.
I understand.
And that you do in your warm up. Even when I got here and I had that first knock,
Yeah.
I was already feeling okay. And when I got into it, I was like, damn, I wish I was playing.
It is nice to play in the high felt, eh?
And the floor is really good. I'm happy with the floor. It's so nice to have a good floor.
Yeah. We are very happy to have this floor. It's a badminton floor, but it does wonders for table tennis. No, that's super amazing. So you say 2-3 times a week, and then preparing for tournaments, you up that 3-4, maybe 5 times.
Yes. We try to. Just depends.
Yeah.
And I think from my side, like, what's nice is the traveling. So like even when we went to Ghana, we just came back from Korea. So it did give us a confidence boost.
Yeah. Was it a training camp? Was it a competition?
No, it was World Champs.
Okay, the World Champs. That's right.
World Champs. We took a hiding from Japan.
Okay.
I played well against Brazil. We played Iran. So it's so good to play high intensity matches.
Yes.
Yeah, in South Africa, high intensity matches. Very rare, especially for the women playing women. Yes, I play against the men, but it's not the same, The men play very different from the women, and I hardly get the intensity match with a woman.
Yeah.
I think the best I get is maybe a Zodwa or a Mushfika.
Yeah.
And how often is that? These guys are doing it every day. Every day they're getting these high intensity matches. So now for me to play a high intensity match, I hate that it's something new. It always feels like it's new, and I just want to keep playing. Even when I lose, I was like, give me one more set just to get into it, because 3 sets go so quickly.
Yep.
Especially if you're not getting into the game.
Yeah, well, the quality
say, okay,
of Brazil and
set.
Japan.
And it's I got a beating from Japan, 11 love. But I would get 3 more 11 loves if it just means I could just play them again, just to see, okay, what am I doing wrong? Let me just return this serve. Just to play them again, high intensity.
And tell me, in those moments, how do they respond? This is now the Japanese and the Brazilians.
For them, it's professional, so they don't care. They're going to kill you either way.
Yeah, they're not going to hold back.
No,
but
it's
not nothing personal, right?
Not at all. It's not like they're going to start lobbing you because you're losing 10-0. No, they can't. No.
I've plenty seen juniors. They feel sorry for their opponents.
Yeah.
And I kind of feel, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, but it's a sign of respect that you don't hold back.
Yes, no, you don't. You don't. You have to.
It's a sign of
What
respect.
you
I'm
can
going to
do
give you my
afterwards,
all.
I suppose, is maybe afterwards, if you wanted to, just correct
And that's
them,
my
or just
question.
give them
yeah.
some advice.
So did you get that from the Japanese?
No,
Not really.
no, 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 no.
They don't really speak our language.
No, no. Language is a barrier, but like for example, Dina Meshrev, she's my friend. So when I like after the match, knowing I lost, like, I
That's
would
the
go
Indian, eh?
the Egyptian.
It's Egyptian, yes, yes.
Egyptian. So I would go to her and be like, okay, like was this serve good? Was this serve good? And she'll tell me now and then. It just depends who. Like you're not just gonna go to anyone.
Yeah.
You're playing China. You're not gonna go to China and be like, oh, what did I do wrong? Firstly, I don't even know if they'll understand you. So yeah.
Oh, that's absolutely amazing. Quickly, give us a little bit of a rundown on the team dynamic. So, I mean, all the young players, their goal is to play for South Africa. They want to represent their country. What is it like going on one of these trips?
So, look, from trials already, like we knew who the team was. So when we like started, so we're all friends. Like off the table, we're all friends. So like when we get onto the table, we start knocking. We have our rounds. We have our warm-up session. And then during the match, like we know what we're getting ourselves into, and we have that player discussion. Like we talk amongst ourselves. We don't even involve the coach. It's like just like with ourselves. Like we're gonna do this, we're gonna do that, and then Omar is there to help us like, when we're actually playing the game. And for me also, it's nice when I'm playing. I listen to Omar and I listen intently, like. And then Mushfika will tell me something as a player, like and she'll tell me one or two things, and it all helps. So. Yeah, no, it's the fact that between ourselves we can discuss tactics. I think that's really good.
Yeah. And like as an aspiring young player, how do you get to that level? How did you get the drive and the passion to push to represent South Africa and still do?
Look, with me, I think it's my commitment to train. I'm in the south, and for me to go train with Chetan, and it's a funny story. Like I remember when Chetan was still living in Lens, and then when he got married, and I said, okay, here's a chance, I'm just gonna stop. I'm probably not gonna be able to play anymore. And I know when I started work as well, I said, okay, things are gonna slow down, but it didn't. Like we carried on playing league, and then when we at league, then we actually have a session there one time, so. The training never stopped. That's why. The training never stopped. And like I said, when we do go for training, it's not wishy-washy. It's proper training, So yeah, I think the training and in every competition we used to make sure we go, And yeah.
So is that what you would suggest to the young ones? Good training partners, good environment.
You need a good training partner. You need a consistent training partner. And then with that training partner, you need to go to tournaments together. You need to engage with other coaches,
Put yourself
because
out
with the
there.
training partner, you're only doing the training. No one's telling you the technical part of it. Even if you just speak to anyone, no one's gonna tell you. It depends. It depends who you ask.
So while we've been talking, Terence Matole making a comeback has beaten Marius Morkel. Terence Matole seeded 8th in this tournament. Marius Morkel seeded 4th. And Terence booking his place. Let me confirm. I think that's a semi-final place he's just booked. So Terence, Marius, yeah, so he's booked his place in the semi-final with that. Am I reading that right? So I need the professional to help me.
So it'll be Terence and...
So Terence Marius Morkel played there. That's in the round of 16. Going into it. He's booked himself a quarterfinal place. While we were having an amazing discussion. I'm learning so much, and I really appreciate being able to spend time with you. I do appreciate. There's one more question, actually. Well, there's a few questions, but I played against you in the Gauteng Central League a few times, and I've gone into hiding every single time. But I know there was a phase where you actively asked to play in the men's draw in competitions.
Oh no, look, back in 2014 when I was winning nationals, there was a time when so what's happening now is there's a lot of upcoming juniors, the under 19s, they're all upcoming. Like back then these juniors didn't exist. So every tournament there was only like maybe the same names, like 3 names that were playing in the women's. And some of them were from Cape Town, so when we had a Gauteng tournament, they wouldn't even come. So there was a time when I would come all the way to Pretoria to play a tournament, only like just to play 2 matches, and that for me it's not engaging.
Yeah.
I don't want to come to a tournament and play 2 matches.
Yes, I understand.
So it used to work until I used to play in the men's.
Yes.
I even used to say, look, I'm going to pay my entrance fee as well.
Yes.
I'll even say, okay, I'll forfeit the women's and then I'll just play in the men.
Which I'm sure wasn't taken.
So, but you see what's happening now. It got so professional in South Africa that they started making the point system, so then I can't play them.
Yes, I understand.
But there are some tournaments, the Arnold Classic.
Yep.
That's not for points, and that's like a.
Yeah.
It's not your so professional tournament.
Sure.
And I remember I played in the men's in Santon conventions, and I played in the men's. So I won the women's, and I got a bronze for the men's, and that's when I knew, okay. This is.
That's
Because I ended up beating some good players, and I lost to Edison.
Yes, Edison Shin,
Yeah.
yes. He's actually the defending champion. Edison didn't enter, not sure. But that's amazing. So we've got a comment here from Craig Mayer. Surita Woodendal has more SA champs than both you and Shane.
Okay. I've heard the name.
Yeah?
I've met her.
I think she was at the SAs last year. I recall hearing or seeing something like that. Absolutely amazing. I would love to keep you here. I don't know if you want to stay and to commentate on the remaining matches. You are 100% welcome.
Okay.
I would love that. Otherwise, if you're bored with me,
No, not at all.
then we're going to keep talking because I'm absolutely loving this.
Are they going to push the matches?
Yeah. No, they're coming in.
So we're still going to play quarters.
Yeah, we've got quarters, so that's 4 more matches. So we're going to be here for another couple of hours, and you're welcome to go.
I'm either way going home with Chetan. I knew this coming in, so we said I'm going to wait for Chetan to play the final.
There we go.
We knew that.
Yeah.
And then I'll go home with him.
Amazing. Quickly talk us through this tournament, the little bit you've seen of it.
It's very well organized. I love it. Like I said, it's very hot in here.
Yeah.
Would have been nice to get a lot more players from the other provinces.
Yeah.
We need the Free State players. We need the Cape Town players.
Yes. So we had quite a good entry, considering it's only a P2, right?
Yeah.
So we had about 210.
I know
entries.
you guys worked hard on this. Like Omar was telling me, you guys used to have weekly meetings, and
Yeah.
it takes a lot of effort. You need that teamwork.
So Gauteng North desperately wants to uplift the status of the sport. So
Yes.
a couple of things that we are actively looking at. The first thing is the participation value, making sure you run good tournaments. And the one thing I would say this tournament we didn't get 100% right is we did run over time. But
you learn. From every tournament you learn.
But in general, admin quite good.
Yes,
No
yes,
major
yes.
issues. We had a lot of fun with the veterans. We thought we would have more fun with the veterans, in the sense of the veterans, as you know, can be quite feisty. So the worst we had with the veteran was a veteran who forgot what age he was. So he entered in the wrong age group. It was good fun. Which, the little things like that does delay a tournament. Not ideal. And then the same veteran, they had to be taught about towel breaks, and it was quite a funny situation.
Yeah.
All tactical, if you're asking me, which worked. He did win the match. I think it was a semi-final.
Okay.
Or something like that, a third or fourth playoff. But it was so interesting watching the umpire and watching the tournament referee explaining every 6 points you can get a towel break. It's not every. So
I
that-
know it's such a good turnout. For example, like the women's as well. Like you guys had group stages
We
and
had-
then straight to knockouts. So
Yeah. Look-
what's nice for these, especially the women. Remember, at the end of the day, you want more table time.
Yeah.
For the women, like, because sometimes when we know the competition, like you
Mm.
just know, okay, it's nice to have a plate section.
Yes.
Just for them to carry on playing. Just to have that, just for
Yeah.
them to have that extra match. Because they remember they're coming all the way to Pretoria.
Exactly.
Some of them can play one match and go home.
That's right.
Is
Yeah.
it worth it?
Well, it depends.
So, yeah. So I think you can get a lot more
Yeah.
female athletes.
Yeah.
I'm not saying we should just have a plate section just for them,
Just for them, yeah.
but something to just to
Yes.
get more table time for them.
No, definitely, 100%. What's really nice to see in this tournament, it was very interesting, was we had more under 11 girls enter than under 11 boys.
Yeah,
That was,
that's interesting.
and,
Yeah,
and I think the under 13s as well, more girls than boys,
Boys.
which is not a common thing in
yeah,
table
yeah,
tennis.
yeah.
So
yeah.
that we were super excited to see that.
Sometimes, okay, I know it's not gonna work, but when you know the entries are less, especially for under 11, when there's like maybe 3-3 or 4-4 boys, 4 girls, 4 boys, you can make them play all like in one.
Yeah.
Let the girls play the boys,
All right, yeah.
because then that's the only way the girls are gonna improve. We
Yes.
know that. We know the women have to play with the men for them to improve.
I'm pretty sure the girls would have done very well against the
Of
boys.
course, of course.
I think the girls are really coming on nicely. It's good to see. But yeah, P2 tournament, 210 entries. Quite surprised actually. Last year for the P1 we had 150 entries. Now we didn't have a veteran section. So we added the veterans, still went over 200. Other thing Gauteng North really wants to do is give a platform. That's why they're investing in the live streaming.
Right.
So last year was the first tournament live stream from start to finish with commentary. This year, I think the commentary is slightly better, except sometimes I make a few
So
mistakes.
you've been doing your runs.
And technical
You know what
issues,
also makes
yeah?
a good tournament is good umpires.
Yeah, that's true.
And I see you guys also asking volunteers as well, but we need those quality umpires. You know, it'll make the game go smoother, especially
Yeah.
if there's any issues.
Definitely. You don't want delays on the side of
Yeah.
umpires or, as you say, issues. So 100% correct. Those are the things we need to improve on. Also look and feel, you know, making it a pleasant experience
Yeah.
for spectators.
Yeah.
Those are the kind of things. But table tennis is such a fantastic sport, so we're doing our best to uplift the sport, bringing,
Definitely, you guys are doing an excellent job.
giving you players a platform to showcase. And even the fact that you're here talking to me, I'm super privileged to have that.
And hopefully for the Gauteng well, we changed our name, right?
I saw that.
Johannesburg.
Yeah. I saw that. What's the new name?
So it's Johannesburg Table Tennis Association.
And I see you having a P1. Maybe you want to give us a
eventually
shameless
have it.
punt?
So I'm not too clued up, but I know we're having it soon.
Yeah.
And I do know there's a big prize money pool, so
Wow.
that will be interesting.
That will be exciting. I'm just seeing if I can find that graphic. I did see somewhere a picture of your. I think to say the date. I can't find it now offhand. No, we'll definitely be there.
No, Gauteng North always makes an appearance, so
Yeah, we'll definitely be there. It's very good to. And it's a P1, so our players will be happy to get some more points.
Chetan's about to play quarters, right?
Let's take a look here.
So you notice something about Chetan before he starts, he'll always fix the table.
Yeah?
Even though it's not his job, it's umpire's job, but like he'll put the ball on the table, see if it's right. Very particular. Something's not right, you know, it can affect
Yeah.
the game.
Yeah, Chetan, I mean, I was pleasantly surprised. I mean, I know Chetan for a while. We've never had deep discussions, but he actually is quite a deep person as well. He thinks very deeply about the game and about the sport.
Yes. Nice to listen to your stories as well. He knows, like, you know, if anyone know, like I would say, those that know me the best is the training partners. So I would say Chetan, Brandon, and maybe my brother.
Yeah,
You know, they know me the best. They know when I'm, because some of my wins, I always feel I didn't win. The opponent lost, if that makes sense, you know. So, like, you know, like when they say you actually played well, this time you actually won. You
Yeah.
lose, like, you know, unforced errors and stuff
Sure.
like that. There, so he knows best also. Like, I don't mean this in so for Chetan, when you watch Chetan play, for me, it's nice to see, and I don't mean this in a bad way, it's nice to see Chetan lose or struggle. Why? Because that's when you see him step up.
Yeah.
And he does it so well. He does
Yeah.
it so, he makes it look so easy. When
Yeah.
he's losing, it's not over. It's like, that's when you actually see the best of Chetan, if that makes sense.
Yes.
Because when he's winning, he wins. He'll win easily.
Yes.
Like, you know, he knows he's going to win.
Yeah, yeah.
Fine, good. He played well, he's going to win.
Sure.
When he's losing, when he's under pressure, that's when you see him
Yeah.
step up. And the way he does it, the way his ability to think on the table is very high.
Yeah.
He's very clever on the table.
Very clear. Slightly unorthodox. He likes hitting the ball early sometimes. You know, not like the players who
He
tend
likes
to come back.
So he'll try everything in the first set.
Okay.
He tries everything in the first set, and then he'll adapt from the first set. He'll try.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he can
But
play from the
since-
back.
Yeah, but like since like he's been in the national team. He first played in the national team in 2015 when he went to Egypt.
Oh wow.
And he played very well. And then again in Morocco in 2019 All Africa Games. So he's been traveling with the team. He's been playing international.
Yeah.
And last year I think was also like a roller coaster year of table tennis with having the world champs.
That's right.
Because we went to India.
Okay.
And
It was a month, eh?
solid 3.5 weeks.
Sure.
And he like, you know, the learning curve that Chetan's gone through is quite, you can see it in his game.
Yes, you can.
You can see it in his game. And there was a time when me and him were like, before he changed to the Pompo, like we used to be like this, like I used to love playing him because you never know which way it's gonna go. And even in training when you beat him, like, you know, it's always fun to play, you know.
Yes.
And then when he changed to Pompo, he adapted so quickly to the Pompo. For him to change, and no one's coaching Chetan, eh? No one's telling Chetan do it like this.
Yeah.
He's learning himself. Someone's not
Exactly,
telling
yeah.
him do this, do that.
Yeah.
He adapts himself, you know.
I wanted to speak to him about it, but I forgot to ask him the question: why did Chetan?
If I'm not mistaken, it was 2019.
I remember playing him in the semi-finals of the SA Nationals at Oudtshoorn, and it was the first time I saw him play with a pimple.
2019, eh? Yes,
2019, yeah.
Oudtshoorn, yes.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
not sure. I don't know. I'm not too sure why he changed. Maybe he didn't have a backhand. I don't know. But I know I don't know.
Not sure.
Maybe return of services or something.
I remember there was one specific point. He was playing against Omar in that semi-final, and Omar was attacking that pimple. I think Chetan was leading 2-0. Omar came back, made it a five-game match, and Omar attacked,
Yeah.
and out of nowhere, Chetan twiddled.
Ah, yeah. No,
Backhand down the line.
He'll do it now and then. And he does it so easily. Even when I'm playing him, like, you know, you think you top spinning to the pumper, he'll put it back. Top spin to the pumper, he'll put it back.
Yeah.
And you don't want to top spin in his forehand because then he'll come in.
Yo.
You know? Then you keep him
Exactly,
on his
yeah.
back, and all he does, he twiddles and comes over the ball.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
Backhand top
Exactly
spin.
that.
And
It
you
was
end up
unbelievable.
standing and picking up the ball. Like, how did he do that?
That was exactly the feeling in that moment. I think it was the opening match for us, and it was kind of a key match. We kind of felt if Omar could take Chetan,
Yeah, Chetan, yes.
in the end, it didn't come off for us.
Table 1, we have Terence and Tibia.
Yo.
Terence amazes me with his backhand flick. It's crazy. Someone will serve him short on the forehand, and he's standing right on the backhand side.
Mm.
Won't he come all the way to the forehand?
Very
and
nimble, eh?
Flick that backhand. It's crazy. His backhand flicks are amazing to watch.
And the runner-up this year for the senior women is Bhavna.
Chetan versus T-Boss. A good first point rally. Tibos tries a fast long serve into Chetan's back end, thinking that maybe Chetan will play the pumple, but he tried to turn forehand. One thing I know about Chetan is he likes to get his arc right. He likes to get his first tops when he must get that arc right. Oh, false serve by Chetan. Let's see what Tibos can do in this 3-3 break. Can see Tibos is trying to go for the fast long serve into Chetan's pumple, hoping to attack the next one. Hook serve by Chetan, hits the net, comes in with his pumple, Tibos top spins into the net. He had to lift it. Let's see Tibos' two serves. Is he going to go fast to the back end? Float serve in the forehand. Seven 5 towel break. Going for a backhand serve. Serves it with his normal rubber and then he twiddles. Oh, well placed by Tibos. Chetan seems to be serving and standing good roundabout serves. I know he always leaves that for the last couple of points. A bit of a high serve from Tibos, costing him. Chetan keeping Tibos in his back end. Chetan trying all of his services.
So ladies and gentlemen, if you just joined us now, this is the quarterfinals of the men's singles at the Gauteng North 2024 Open. We've got Chetan Natu versus Tumelo there on table number 2. Table number 1, Tivia Sapir and Terence Matole. Just like that, Chetan takes the first one against Tumelo, otherwise known as Tibos. This is super exciting stuff. Great serve by Terence. Nice finish by Tivia. You've got to love those serves. Comes
One
off
thing
the
about
edge.
Tivia is he has very spinny services. Always struggle against that league.
Yeah. No, he's definitely, and he hides them phenomenally well.
And he's got those one-shot winners.
Tivia is very unassuming. When you look at him, you won't necessarily think this is a guy that's going to smash me to bits, but he tends to do that. Lots of power from
Tivia
Terence.
doing quite well at the far from the table, eh?
No, he does. Tivia also made it into the Durban Contender Series, got out of the qualifying rounds. You were in the contender as well.
Yes. That's why last year was a full 360 for me because it was the WTT contender. Then I went for 2 months in Taiwan, came back, went to India. Then we had World Champs. Then we had All Africa Champs. Not All Africa, African Champs. And then I was back at Durban for the coaching the bricks. So
yes, bricks, yeah.
and we stayed at the same place. So like it was a full 360 of table tennis.
Living the dream.
Started off with a WTT, ended off with some coaching.
Look, 2023 was a fantastic year for table tennis in South Africa. We had some fantastic tournaments. The Contender Series, the first, Gauteng North Open, Landmark. We had a fantastic essays. It was probably one of the best essays I've ever attended there in Cape Town. You see Terence here, 5-point lead. The power Terence generates is absolutely incredible.
Crazy. He has a very good wrist.
And he's very nimble. Very, very nimble. We saw that in the doubles final where he was playing against the juniors. There was the two Roans, Roan Ubad and the Roan Schultz. And what looked like a very wide push to Terence's forehand, he got there. It seemed like, it seems like a fairy. He's probably the South African version of the Cloudwalker, Shushin. He gets there.
Chetan seems to be pivoting very well on his backhand side.
Yes.
And he knows if he pivots there, he has to cover the whole table.
There's a lot of energy there on that table.
What Chetan has to do is he won't take it easy. He's going to try to go all out because he knows he's going to, he knows if he wins, he's going to end up playing, he knows he might be playing Terence. So
Sure.
he might be trying his services that he knows he's already going to use against Terence, maybe.
I understand.
You know?
Clever. But Tibos is a good player. Pretty sure he's not underestimating him.
Tibo's getting lucky with the net.
Yep. Meanwhile, Tivia has crawled back into this game.
Oh,
Just as I say that.
solid forehand by Terence.
If you've ever played against Terence, that's what you will remember. Is the power and the disdain. It's absolutely completely.
Look, it was 10-8, and Tivia gave
him a long
willingly
serve.
gave a long serve in the forehand. So
So you're saying he was asking for it? Tibos
maybe
is,
sometimes you think maybe you're gonna try something, but
yeah,
to try it at 10-8.
and also execution is everything, right?
Exactly.
Tibos is holding his own in this game.
He's trying hard. I know he's gonna start performing now, but that's how he plays. Likes to throw the opponent off with his performance.
Is that Chetan? Yeah.
He's got a lead now, giving him some confidence.
Tibos SANDF affiliate. We see a lot of him here. He's based here in Gauteng North. So we see him at CSR quite often. He loves coaching the juniors, helping the juniors. We saw a very nice match between him and Ruan Schultz.
Tibos makes my day with his Facebook posts. I don't know if you've seen them.
No, I haven't.
Oh, he goes ballistic with his Facebook posts.
There we go. Befriend Tibos if you want to see some interesting Facebook posts.
He's an ex-HPC player. He's proper national.
Yeah? No, he's a
Trained with
fantastic
the Chinese
player.
coach.
Wow. Tibos very animated. 2 game points.
He's got a 2 game point lead here. Chetan service though. Let's see what Chetan does. Like I said, it's nice to see Chetan
Under pressure.
but let's see what he does.
In the background we hear some thing. Wonder if they started packing up the spare tables.
Reverse pendulum
Beautiful.
serve. Chetan
Yo.
catching Tibos with a good forehand placement in his body.
Yep.
Okay.
A nice backhand exchange. And Tibos in
Chetan
on the
looking
board.
very relaxed on the table.
Is that a bad thing?
He might ask for trouble just now, but
Look, I don't know how many people know this. The first time I ever played Chetan, I actually had a match point against him.
yeah.
And he was very relaxed. I didn't win the match point, but
There
I
was one
actually had.
tournament, there was a Soweto tournament, and I got to play in the men's, and I'm playing Chetan. And you know, I don't know if you were ever around during those WITS tournaments. Back in the day, they used to have these WITS tournaments, and I ended up playing Chetan. Because there was no females, but it was just one.
Yeah. Just one
Best
big.
of 5. I'm 2-0 up. I'm 10-8 up in the third set. Then he comes with his illegal services. Okay, it wasn't illegal, but it was his hook services.
Yeah.
And I lost that game. I lost 2-1. So it was 2-1, 2-2, and I lost 3-2. Ugh.
Put a lot of strain on the friendship.
No, we talk about that match a lot.
Yeah, on table 1. A lot of intensity. Moving quite slowly. Tell you what, T-Boss is proper fired up. See Chetan with a change of shirt. South African colours.
That's our 2019 All Africa Games kit.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Whoa.
excellent point by Chetan.
Beautiful. Very powerful. Close to the table. Very explosive is Chetan from short range.
I think Tivia and Terence, obviously from the same club, Just TT, and they play each other often. Like
Yeah.
every session they're probably playing against each other, so I think they're quite used to each other.
I'm pretty sure. Look, one thing about Terence, he's a big tournament player. He shows up at big tournaments. So it also will be interesting to see if he gets a bit under pressure here. Because I think it also brings out the best in him. The best game I've ever seen Terence play was actually 2019 Gauteng North Open against Shin. Fantastic. Didn't win it in the end, but it was phenomenal to watch.
Oh,
Beautiful inside out forehand.
excellent pivot by Terence. Yes, there's so much power.
Yeah.
Hardly any movement. There was so much power in that shot.
I was about to say Chetan running away with this one. 4 points in it.
You can see he's also starting to get a bit more aggressive. T-Boss with his own commentary.
Yep. I've actually never seen T-Boss this animated, to be honest. It's a very interesting block with the pimple that Chetan does. Almost seems like he's doing a bit of a
He doesn't wait for it. It's off the bounds.
chop block type thing, but it's still a pimple. But yeah, it's very close to the
And there's a
table.
lot of reversal on there. As you can see, what he did there. He rolled the backhand, so he twiddled. And
Yeah.
he twiddled for his forehand again.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Tivia came back, briefly equaled the score on table number 1.
This match has been going 6-6, 7-6, 7-7, 8-7, 8-8.
Yeah, yeah.
Inside out again. Oh,
Yo! That was a beautiful block from Tivia. Terence nearly got there. I think it clipped the net on its way. 7 game points for Chetan. Only needs the 1. Chetan 1 game away from
Comfortable.
semi-final. Yeah, it looked very comfortable. So we're taking the lead here, table number 1, with the serve to come.
It'll be an interesting game here because Terence seems a bit tired. And if it goes to a 5-setter, and then Chetan's going to play him in the final, he's going to be tired from this 5-setter. Well, you never know. Let's see.
Let's see.
Let's step up.
This is where fitness.
Oh, what a smooth
Beautiful.
topspin by Terence, by
by
Tivia.
Tivia, yeah. Back away from the table. Nice turn. 2 game points for Tivia. My other co-commentator, Zach, had a discussion with Terence, and the one issue he did bring up was fitness. coming back into the sport after a long layoff. So if you're watching,
See,
and
Terence has some catching up to do. But he knows. He knows. I women's
Yeah,
sport.
yeah.
He knows. He knows.
it's interesting though, because many people don't really associate fitness with table tennis.
Yes.
But
Oh.
Chetan made the point that if you're not fit, you cannot play this game.
You can see it in Terence. He's playing a bit demotivated, tired. Look at him.
Look, and
Could have
that's
fought, He could have fought.
Yeah.
It's not like Terence, but okay.
Tivia. You can't take any away from Tivia. I mean, he is
Very
in the-
unorthodox. He can.
also in the top 10 men in the country.
Yes.
Very unassuming.
Also a poker face.
Yep. I always find the big problem with being as animated and so early in the game is if it takes a bad turn, it's tough to come back from that. But Chetan's still taking this very, very seriously, even though he has a 4-point cushion. This is towel break time. Every 6 points, towel break. If you're a veteran, you didn't know that.
Good return by T-Boss. It's the first time you've seen him actually open up that backhand.
Yo. Yo, yo,
Net
yo.
and over. Ooh.
I actually saw something similar in his game between Ruan and Tibos, where he seemed to go and coach Ruan on the other side of the table. Tibos fighting back, must win for him. If he wants to stay in this competition, he has to take this game. Nice movement from Chetan. In the end, Tibos just going a little bit wider. I think here on table 1, service is going to be the key for Terence. He does have fantastic serves. I'm assuming he still has the touch he's always had.
By T-Boss. Tries to go. Oh, okay. Didn't think he would go again.
7-all. T-Boss fighting his way back in.
Good pendulum serve by Chetan.
Yeah, very, very clever
Reverse
serve.
pendulum.
Yeah. Well
There
disguised.
we go
Clearly.
again. Reverse pendulum serve goes in with the bumper. T-Boss
Beautiful
pushes
backhand.
him down into the forehand.
Beautiful backhand down the line. Yeah, on table 1, despair.
Oh, net and over.
Again.
Net and over. There goes T-Boss. You could get card for that.
I didn't know that, but now I do. Thanks for that.
No, you can't go over to the opponent's side.
I suppose
Oh,
it depends
easy
why
push
you're
by
going over.
Wondering why Chetan would willingly give that in T-Boss's forehand, but T-Boss making a mistake, maybe amped from the point before, you see?
Yeah. 2 match points for Chetan Natu.
Good topspin by T-Boss.
Beautiful.
Oh, okay, good topspin by T-Boss.
Yeah, off the serve. He's fighting.
10-9. Let's see what T-Boss can do. Let's see. Wondering if Chetan's going to keep it simple. Reverse pendulum. Oh, good return by T-Boss. Good return by Tibos. Chetan messing up the forehand.
Yeah, that was a quick snap. Not sure if it's last minute decision. But Tibos back in it. Remember, must win for Tibos.
Oh, pushed deep by Chetan with his bumble.
You see the tension there. Tibos knows that was a topspin on. Tension does strange things.
Chetan goes for a different serve. Oh,
And
solid chop serve.
just
Tibos
like that.
chopping it in and out.
Simple as that. Fantastic game. Well appreciated by the crowd. Chetan marching on to semi-final. Meanwhile, a bit
Did
of
you
a
see what he did there?
Who, Terence?
Chetan. No, Chetan.
No, I didn't know. I was focusing on what did he do?
OCD thing.
What did he do? Tell me.
For some reason, when he's finished with a match, he always goes to, like, he'll walk behind the chair.
Every time.
He'll walk behind the chair for some reason. I don't know. Okay, we got a 8-8. Terence and Tibia.
Now this is going to be a tough one, yeah.
Good blocking by Tibia. 9-7 lead for Terence.
If you've just joined us now, this is the quarterfinals of the Gauteng North Open Men's. This is the 2024 Gauteng North Open. We've seen a fantastic quarterfinal between Tumelo and Chetan. And now we're watching another quarterfinal. This is Terence Matole, Tivia Sapir fighting it out for the other semi-final spot. It's a tense affair. This game has taken quite long and we're only in game number 3. Terence looking quite tired. Game number 2 is come back. It's taken this one fairly comfortably. 11-7 comfortable. Just don't see any coaches there. I know some provinces when their players play each other, no coaching. Is that the same for Gauteng Central? Depends on the person.
Not necessarily, yeah. It depends on the person.
I don't actually even see Terence.
One of my really close friends who plays for Raiders was playing Lela, and sort of assumed Lela was gonna win, but it was nice to coach my friend and just put Lela under pressure a little. Lela wasn't too happy.
Is it really? But poker face, you didn't show it.
No, of course, no. We're friends like that, so.
I always just to tease some of our juniors, like just kind of shout in the one game, shout for the one, and the other game, shout for the other one, just to shake things up. Yeah, it's really been good to see, even in Gauteng Central, fantastic juniors coming through. Thinking of the Marshall brothers and the sister coming through. Some really nice juniors. Overall,
My under 11 kid that I coach, he got his
that's
silver.
right. Yeah, that's
silver.
Padiachi.
And apparently he was up. He had 2 match points
In the finals.
in the finals, and he unfortunately lost it.
Oh, that's
So it was 3-2, 14-12.
really nice to see Gauteng Central. And last year at the Nationals, both
Yes,
women's
yes,
and
yes,
men's, they took the team competition. So really nice to see. Similarly in Gauteng North, We've got a lot of juniors coming through. Terence is one game away from another semi-final.
Is it not the semi?
No. I'll tell you now. I've been known to make mistakes like that, so let's just confirm.
Quarters.
I think it's the quarters, but I do speak under correction. I have made similar mistakes before.
Not too sure what the umpire is telling Terence.
Umpire Martin Bayers. Gotta love how nonchalantly Tavia blocked that ball back.
It's cool, calm, collected.
Just puts it back. And we all know there was a lot of spin on that.
Terence looking very tired.
Yep, breathing heavily. That's not a good sign. If this is only the quarterfinals, that means a semi-final plus a final. That might be a bit of a stretch.
Oh!
Whoa! Yo! The power on that backhand. Absolutely incredible. It was good to see in the it was the final, yes, the final of the doubles, him and Tibio playing together. Some of the angles Terence was hitting.
Yeah. As a lefty.
As a lefty, he ran around what would be his backhand side and he hits the ball across the shortest parts of the table. Like, extreme power, incredible. Incredible to watch. But Terence has taken a 4-point lead here. Nice.
So that ball came long to Terence's forehand, yet he chopped it back.
Yeah.
Sign of tiredness, because Tavia totally murdered that.
Yeah. Tavia wasn't going to miss that easily.
Maybe Terence knows he has a bit of a lead, looking for the easy way out.
Still has a timeout.
There's a better topspin from Terence.
Yeah, nice topspin.
As you can see, he's taking his time to get to the ball.
Beautiful topspin.
Terence chopping it in Tavia's forehand.
Yeah. And the power Tavia generates from short motions, quite impressive. Looks like a timeout called. I'm pretty sure I
Terence,
called
eh?
that. Yeah,
By Terence.
Terence called the timeout.
I think he needs that one.
I think his thinking is this is the game. I don't think he wants a fifth.
Because if he's gonna be super tired for the fifth set.
The fifth set might be one bridge too far. It's an interesting scoreline. Terence is leading, but Tavia's taken 2-3 points now.
And Tavia's back on the table already.
Which one of these two do you think wants this more?
It'll be a good win for Tavia.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, we all know Terence doesn't like losing. So I think it's probably evenly balanced. Mates, both play at Just Table Tennis. Shout out to Just Table Tennis, sponsored a few rubbers to this tournament. Their banner was up. They've done such a good job there, Gauteng Central, bringing coaches through. I call it the Just Table Tennis movement. Really, really, really positive for the sport. That 1 minute felt very long.
Let's see what Terence does with his 2 services. Sure, he got a bit of energy from that timeout. You won't see him chopping.
Yo,
You won't see him chopping
I think so.
from the 3rd ball. Let's
Let's
see.
go finish.
7-4.
It was a brilliant serve, well disguised. Pendulum with topspin, side spin. Again, this time, Tibia wise. Yeah,
Better receive from Tavia.
much better receive. Again, though, it's the same serve. Maybe the thinking was that Tibia might think it's the backspin. Nice rallying.
Tavia had to land that.
Yeah, he did. He was slightly off balance. You saw him trying to regain his balance. Balance is everything. Movement's everything.
But like I said, he has those one-shot winners. So even if he had to get that on, if Terence had to block it, he was going to be off balance for that second one.
Yeah.
See?
Yeah.
Off balance.
Nice control from
Oh.
Terence. Nice control.
The fact that Terence got that one back and he
Yeah.
was still recovering from that top spin.
Yes. No, definitely. But Terence also didn't try to finish the point. You know, a lot of players would have tried winning it with that after the block. Terence just controlled it back, made sure his placement and positioning was right. 4-point lead for Terence. 2 points away from a semi-final. I speak under correction. Might be a final, but I think it's a semi-final.
Done by
Wow,
Tavia.
that was very fast. Did that come off the edge? Edge of
No,
the
it
blade?
was an awesome return by Tavia. Caught Terence off guard. Straight
It
in
was
his
very
backhand.
fast, eh? 2 points. Is there another twist in this tail? If it had to go to a
2 services
fifth,
by Tavia. Let's see what Terence does. Oh. Net receive.
there we go.
play.
That's one way to do it. 3 match points. Let's see. Oh, over the table.
Solid top spin
Yeah,
by Terence.
incredible.
Look at the relief on Terence.
Amazing. Good to see the camaraderie. Good friends on and off the table.
But with this reaction, maybe you wonder if Terence was actually struggling. Like he knew he didn't want it to go to a 5th set.
Yeah, I got that feeling. You saw him breathing very hard.
Actually, like sometimes I think we know that feeling.
Yeah,
Know that
well,
feeling.
at my age.
Sometimes you play these players, they're so unorthodox. And remember when they play me, it's for them, it's if they lose, it's like if they go when they play me, it's all or nothing for them.
Yeah,
I still have to
yes.
okay,
You
see
have
what's
to
going
make
on
sure,
here.
yeah,
They
yeah.
can close their eyes and hit the ball, it will land, and then like I'm under pressure then.
Well, that was very, very good from Terence. He had to dig deep. So far, we know.
Let's just find out if that was a quarter or a semi.
Yeah, let me
and
do
they should
some
play-
work.
Then they should play the final after some time because Terence is gonna need that break, so he'll try to delay the final as much as possible.
Yeah, we'll find out now. Let me just see. These things are online in case you're wondering. So these results will be on the GNTTB website. It's not updated there. If you give me 2 minutes, I'll go find out. You can keep our viewership company.
So we're just gonna, well, I think there's gonna be a bit of a break. And then we'll start the next round soon.
100%. Currently, we've got 50 viewers. So just to catch up, We've just seen what we think is the quarterfinal of the men's here at the Gauteng North Open. We're going to give you guys a break. We're going to take a short break, and I'm sure you guys are tired of my voice at least. Definitely not tired of Denisha's voice. I can listen to it all day long. Thank you so much for listening. Hang on, there's some magic table tennis coming your way. Ladies and gentlemen, we have come to that moment, the moment of the weekend. It is the senior men's final. It is also the final match of this weekend. Super disappointing. We would love for this to carry on and carry on and carry on. But every good thing has to have an end so that it can have a new beginning. And we hope and trust from Gauteng North that this is the start of a great year for table tennis. We've already seen a bronze medal at the All Africa Games. Now we've seen a fantastic Gauteng North Open, and we're super excited for more P1s, more P2s in every province. So get involved, get into table tennis. We have to quickly take an opportunity to thank our sponsors. We want to thank Tony's Table Tennis, a long-standing sponsor. He's always supported Gauteng North Table Tennis. Vouchers added to our prize money. We have prize money to the value of about 20,000 rand for this competition. And along with that, Tony's Table Tennis has sponsored vouchers, so the winners get to enjoy more gear. Our sound equipment for the event, sponsored by Fed Group. It's so amazing to have good quality sound, adds to the experience, everyone can hear. Thanks so much to Puma Video for the broadcasting equipment sponsorship. If you need broadcasting equipment, go speak to Puma Video, go check out their website, that's Puma Video. Thanks to WJM Creative for helping with more equipment for the live stream, as well as Pebble Rock Media. So once we are finished with this, amazing to see guys getting involved in uplifting table tennis as a sport. That is the goal. We want to uplift table tennis. We want to give these players a platform to showcase their skills, and we want to give the spectators a place where they can enjoy watching some of the top table tennis. We've seen some amazing table tennis this weekend. On Thursday we had the disabled categories. We had great competition there. Each one of those players were given a bat by Gauteng North just to say thank you and to improve their skills going forward. And then the veterans on Friday, veteran competition was fierce as it always is. And then we had the junior doubles along with the veteran doubles. It was nice to see the two play side by side, the young ones and then the veterans. After that we had the juniors, fantastic junior competition, under 11s, under 13s, under 15s, under 19s. Was fantastic to see all these juniors. Then we had the senior doubles, a lot of juniors joining in on that, as well as in today's competition, the senior men, senior ladies. We had a lot of juniors playing up, challenging themselves against the seniors. The big one, Lela Edwards, Gauteng North Ladies Champion of 2024. Now to decide who is going to be the top man, the one who will be crowned 2024 Gauteng North. Gauteng North Champion. Let's listen to the announcer.
Place playoff, Tumelo Maklawe and Tavia Sapphire on table number 2. The umpire for table number 2 is Rowan and Mochele, and for table number 1 is Michael and Amadeus.
So as you heard it there, table number 1, we're going to have the final between Chetan Natu, number 1 seed, and Terence Matole. Terence Matole only seeded 8th in this tournament. That's because he took a break from table tennis, and we always knew it was going to be a bit of a dark horse. Not a dark horse, we always knew he was going to be challenging for this title. Terence loves winning, and he's not going to stop now. He's going to push really, really hard. Big question is, does Terence have the endurance? We saw fitness in the semi-final played a big role there. So does he have the endurance to be able to win this crown against Chetan? And we heard from Chetan earlier during the day, fitness is one of the biggest things in table tennis. If you thought you can just play table tennis without being fit, you thought wrong. Oxygen to the brain, thinking game, that's what Denisha said. You've got to be able to think to play. Here we see on table number 2, that's a third and fourth playoff match between Tivia Sapir and Tibos. That's a Tumelo, well known as Tibos, SANDF player, Gauteng Central player, Tivia. And table number 1 here, we're waiting for the big guys, the big guns, Chetan Natu and Terence Matole. Thank you to all our online viewers for getting involved. We've had great comments all the way through the weekend. Even some assistance when technical issues, you guys pointed them out, helped us fix it, so thank you for that. We really appreciate that you took your time and your precious data and you spent it here to support these players, to support your players. We had viewers from KZN, from Free State, from Cape Town, Eastern Cape, all supporting their players here. You see here on table 1, father and son combination, both international umpires, Michael Fidos, Amadeus Fidos. They're busy preparing the main table for the main event. Meanwhile, table number 2 is getting started, Tibos and Tivia. This is going to be incredible. We saw Tibos very animated in his semi-final. A few times making his way all the way around the table. Quick discussion with Chetan. Don't know if it was tactical discussion or if it was trying to strike fear in his opponent. Either way, the result's still the same. Third and fourth playoff for Tivia and for Tibos. We see another change of shirt for Chetan, boasting what Denisha said was the 2019, was that right? We'll hear from her now which shirt Chetan is going to be boasting for this final. Terence boasting his Just Table Tennis shirt. He's become part of the movement, the Just Table Tennis movement. They've also sponsored this tournament. They sponsored a few rubbers for some players, which was already put to good use. A couple of players came with no good rubbers. They walked away with good rubbers. Thank you, Just Table Tennis, for the work you're doing in table tennis and for sponsoring this tournament. So the question online is the semi-finals according to the chart. I was also super confused by that. This is the finals and the third and fourth playoff. Semi-finals was just played. Chetan beating Tibos and Tevia losing to Terence Matole. So just to reaffirm, this is the finals. That is one mistake I've made multiple times in my commentary, calling the wrong match. This is the finals. Table 1, third and fourth playoff, table 2. Passionate start by Terence Matole, winning the first point. Octavia fighting back from 2 game points down. Tell you what, Terence is here to win. And he's making it known to everyone in Sandra. Tibos taking the first game against Tibia. Terence has raced to a 4-point lead. Very vocal. Meanwhile, third and fourth player has raced to Tibos leading one game, but Tivia now taking control of this game. 3 points in the lead, make that 2. Chetan to 0. The roar from Chetan, usually those only come a little bit later, but a 5-point lead for Terence. Beautiful play on table number 2. Six-point lead on table 1. Terence Matolo. Scorecard, what about? Chetan notices it. It's a good thing too. Beautiful play from Terence. That's the Terence we've all been missing. Nice defense from Chetan. Terence just not letting up on the attack. And then clips the edge for good measure. Going wide with the backhand. Terence being a left-hander. Backhand across to Chetan's forehand, clips the edge. Great serve by Chetan. Heavy backspin serve. It's a 6-point lead for Terence. 6-point deficit for Chetan. Let's see if he can build for the next game. Or if he's going to try and take this one. Chetan goes for broke with a down the line forehand. And the result is Terence Matole 1-0 lead in his best of 5 match. Table 2, Tivia has taken game number 2. Game score there 1 each. They're fighting for 3rd place there. Whereas we've got Chetan and Terence fighting it out for the gold medal. You see in the background some dance moves. Is that the cheerleaders? The cheerleaders getting ready for the winning dance. Time called by umpire Michael Fidos. Or was it Amadeus Fidos? Now it's warming up very quickly on table 2. Beautiful play from both players. Attacking play from Tibos, defensive play from Tivia. Fast serve, Tivia not getting his back to the ball in time. And with me in the commentary booth, 7 times SA champion, Danisha Patel. It's been a pleasure having her. And she said she wouldn't miss this final for the world. incredible pivoting from Terence. Incredible power. Somehow, scorecard not right yet.
It's 1-0.
Michael Fridos, international umpire. Chetan helping him along. Still not 100%
I
right.
don't think there's a 0. I think the score. Oh,
No, there was a 0. It's been a long day. Everyone involved. Chetan's timing is just hasn't been there.
Seems to be off. I wonder if it would feel differently if you were to play on the other table.
Possibly. Possibly. Lovely defense, lovely attack. Whoa. What a point. But in the
Like I
end,
said, let's see what Chetan does, because like he's 1 set down, he's 3-1 down. Let's see if he can step up.
now we know he can step up. We're waiting for the
Loose
step up.
services. Terence seems to be in an attacking mode here.
Terence came out like a house on fire. I think it was 5-1 first game. 11-3. Terence really gets into this mood that just spells trouble for all involved.
I passed him just after the semi. And he went to go get himself a Powerade.
And
A much needed Powerade.
Terence, this is game. Massive lead for Terence. 5-1. That's 4 points.
Half long serve to Chetan.
Yo. It's kind of the tricky, those are the finger breakers, eh? You get the timing wrong.
Chetan's body language needs to be a bit more positive. Yes, he's down.
But he's not out yet.
There we go. Much better receive. A bit more energy, more enthusiasm.
Chetan change his shirt again. Which one is this?
So this is our national stack kit, or national kit.
The current kit.
Yes.
There we go, beautiful.
Excellent.
That's the Chetan we've been waiting for. We've seen the Terence we've been waiting for. Now we just need the Chetan.
Chetan, watch where you're standing for yourself. Lots of frustration from Chetan here. He knows that was easy for him.
We've seen this Chetan before.
Yes, I have.
I watched Chetan once, I think it was against Luke. And Chetan was 2-0 down. And that's the Chetan we saw. And he went on to win it. So hopefully that's...
He doesn't seem to be getting his timing right.
Time just not there. Meanwhile, Tibos leading, yeah. Tibos hasn't come across the net yet. Yo.
Excellent point by
Incredible. Very good understanding of the purple as well. I think Chetan tried to surprise him with a long push with the pimple, and Terence just, that's his new nickname. He's there. He's there and he's here. He's come to win, he's come to play.
Some long towel breaks going on here. Let's see. Backhand serve from Chetan. Long into Terence's backhand. Chetan seems to be serving and clapping. I don't know. He can't seem to get his forehand spins the timing right.
That is absolutely ridiculous. Terence has found another gear.
He has.
I don't know if that's the 10th gear.
Chetan's gear is down a bit. Let's see what he does. You can see he's very frustrated. He's not going to the coach. He knows. He'd rather listen to himself. He knows what he needs to do.
What an incredible point. Whoa! And to end with a net ball. That is incredible. Incredibly frustrating if you lost the point, I suppose. That surf and Tibia almost looked like slow motion as he threw the ball high, threw the ball high. 5-all there, Tibia must win. Third and fourth playoffs aren't that common nowadays.
Yeah, so they're actually playing for the third, but then the fourth won't get a medal, right?
They do get a medal, but it's a fourth place medal.
Okay.
I don't know what's that. Bronze.
I think they need it for the seeding, for the correct seeding, then they do need it.
Yeah, I was surprised that they played out and they still got a medal.
There's a medal, say, fourth on it.
I think so.
Interesting.
I think my daughter got a fourth place,
Okay.
and because my other daughter misplaced a medal, so there was a bit of tears, and I said, "Well, why don't you just take a picture with it?" But it was apparently said fourth place on it. So
It's a best of 5.
best of 5, best of 5. There we go. Yo. It was an incredible backhand.
Solid backhand from Terence, but a calm block from Chetan. Chetan knows also he shouldn't have let that happen in the first place.
Yep.
Let's see.
Yeah, but at the same time, Terence wasn't expecting that to come back.
There's the edge back.
Nothing more frustrating. You're trying to find your timing. Another beautiful block.
There we go.
That's solid defense. Key here for Chetan's disrupting the rhythm, because it's all too easy.
It's actually a tricky, like a dangerous serve from Chetan, giving Terence long in his forehand.
But if you can disrupt the rhythm, get Terence to make a few mistakes,
And get back into the game.
and
Not with that receive.
not with that receive. But those blocks could go a long way in disrupting rhythm. We've got some support for Chetan online, Saisha Naidi. And then we've got some support for Gauteng North, the best tournament. Thank you, Amoli, Nioli. Drop your comments, show your support. Who do you guys think is going to win this?
Saisha Naidu is our #1 supporter.
Amazing, amazing. At this point, I think there's few people going to bet against Terence. It's a long way back for Chetan. But your money
I
is
very
on
much
Chetan.
want to put the mic down and go cheer for him, but
You can cheer for him here. I mean, you've got a big
no, we're not
audience.
supposed to be biased. I admire Terence as being a lefty. I always love watching him play. Always learning from him. His backhand. Chetan.
Look, Chetan's,
I think he just needs to
he's much more in this game.
refocus. He just needs to refocus.
And he's in this game.
Instead of whining about the shots not working, try something. I don't know. Something he would tell me maybe.
Look, I mean, the previous 2 games, I don't think he got past 3.
Solid backhands from Terence. Terence knows.
So, we saw when Terence, how tired he got. So if
Yes. So if Chetan can make a
if
comeback.
Chetan can take this game, you kind of think he can. Yeah. Let's see.
Bad receive from Chetan. He's smiling
hard,
about it like he doesn't know. Maybe
I don't think it's a smile of happiness. Yeah, meanwhile, third and fourth playoff gone into a fifth. Yeah. There's one. Chetan's really defended well in this game. It's kept him in the game.
There we go.
That's all we
Solid
needed.
point.
That's
Solid
right.
point.
Now you combine the defense with attack.
Look, 6-6, 2-0 down.
Yeah.
He needs to do well with the receiver. He needs to have a game plan.
I don't think.
I know he does. He carries on like this here when he can't get his timing right, his forehands right. So
Yeah. Look, I don't
you can
think.
see he's trying to fix it.
Yeah. I don't think it's going to be easy, but I think he can win this one. And I think
Ter-
if he wins this one,
Terence knows as well, so Terence is going to take advantage.
yeah. Terence's timing has been on song. He's missed a few in this game, but game's on in 2. Yeah. Terence inching,
Terence capitalizing
inching.
with his services.
It's getting closer and closer to a gold medal. What was Terence's last gold medal?
Botswana.
When was this?
He took out Luke and he took out Chetan.
Oh no, recently, hey?
Yeah, last year December.
That's right, that's right. Yeah, great
He had to
defense.
spin it up. Chetan was out of position. Terence knows it. But a good point.
Amazing.
A good point.
Great
Damn
defense.
good point.
Again, Chetan's defense keeping him in this game.
Chetan's 2 services. If he can make it 9-7 and get one of Terence's service. Let's see. He goes for chop serve. Terence picking it up easily.
Table movie.
He did move the table. Terence
Table
did move
moved.
the table. The whole table moved.
Yeah, you can see it from this angle. Let's see what the umpires do.
We don't have a replay button here.
We can go back on
so
that.
yes, he moved the table, but we need to see if the table was moved before the point was done.
Let's see if we can get an action replay.
Oh, here comes the ref. Yes, he did move the table. I even saw the table move, but we just need to see if the table moved before the point.
In commentary,
That's
we're watching the
what's
replay.
important here. What's important here for the athlete? We need to know our rights. And here, Chetan has called the referee, has called the head referee to ask the umpire. I think he went too far.
Yeah, I went right to go back.
Not too sure what the umpire has decided.
Has removed the point, is that right?
I think the point's given to Chetan. It was
Points
7-7.
given to
Points
Chetan,
given
yeah.
to Chetan, 8-7.
We'll keep watching that. But in the end, regardless of what we say.
I think it's very far back.
Yeah,
so
no,
the
jeepers.
score is 8-6.
Okay. We'll watch that back in time.
But what's happening is, Chetan's got that point, and then Terence has taken a time out on 8-7.
Look, it can be a big turning point, but I think the right call was made.
I would like to see that point again to decide. Yes, he did move the table.
Ultimately, the umpire's call will stand. You never want a game to be determined by an umpire's call.
Tricky game for Chetan. He is 2-0 down, 8-7. If he makes it 2-1, he still has a chance. Obviously, Terence needs to take this game. Yes. Oh. The ball was still in play. Yes, the ball was going off, but the ball is still in play. Don't you think?
Tough call. I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to stick my head out there. Ultimately, decision has been made, regardless of what we think. Terence very fired up. I'm surprised the table's still not in its original position. Surprised Chetan hasn't tried to fix that.
8-8, 2-0 down. Terence's 2 services. What can he do?
We've got some comments online making their voice heard. Table did move. Daniel replayed it to double check. Table was moved before points. So Daniel, we hear your voice. I'm still going to remain neutral and say umpire call should stand. Meanwhile, with the controversy, Terence is 2 points away from becoming champion. That is incredible defense.
Solid defending by Chetan.
Incredible defense. Whether unnecessarily or not, it's beautiful to watch. That was absolutely
9-9,
incredible.
2-0 down. I'm pretty sure it's Chetan's 2 services.
He hasn't really won outright service points, so he's still going to have to work for it.
It's going to be a very interesting 2 services. I wonder what's he going to do. He might go for the reverse pendulum, knowing Chetan.
You think he's going
Let's
to try
see.
the long one?
I don't know.
You wouldn't.
It's not about the service. What you do after the serve, Chetan.
Does go with the long one.
Oof. 10-9 to Chetan.
He did go for the long one
If,
on the
Chetan
forehand.
if Terence had to connect with that ball, it would have been a killer.
It would have been gone. But the confidence of Chetan to
Chetan.
go for the long serve on one of
Terence's forehand,
it's
right?
incredible. Yo.
Net.
Sorry, not sorry? Incredible. This is incredible. We're either going to see Terence taking 2 points, winning the gold. We're going to see a comeback here. I've got this feeling. This might still end up being an incredible match. Beautiful forehand. Chetan going for the down at the harder one, you know. The shorter side. Maybe he should have tried cross court there.
Cross court, a simple block.
Yeah. Match point, championship point for Terence Matole. Would be 2nd gold in 4 months. That would
good
be
win.
quite a comeback, eh? Let's go.
Chetan lands the forehand topspin. Goes in for the smash.
Beautiful. Very controlled. He
Very
didn't.
controlled. Look, he did pivot and he was uncomfortable with that pivot topspin, but he landed it.
Yeah, he made sure of it.
Terence did return it and then Chetan
Yeah, he
did well
placed
to
well.
recover.
Amazing.
11-11. Here we go.
1 match point saved. 1 championship point saved.
I think Terence just needs a good serve. I wonder if he's going to go long on Chetan's backhand. On Chetan's pumple. Let's see.
Let's see.
Reverse pendulum. So Chetan comes in with the pumple. Oh! A sitter for Terence.
A sitter. Yo, that point could be crucial. This all draining a huge amount of energy. Now we've got a game point. It's Chetan's first game point in this match.
What he said.
Yo! A lot of
Just
control.
short, just short. Terence returning actually very well. He's not returning long, he's not returning short. It's coming like a half long, forcing Chetan to go in for the chop again.
Yeah. But also very controlled there. Didn't try to kill the first one. Second one, more power. Chetan nearly brought. Imagine that had clipped the edge. That would have just been.
You know, Chetan has a timeout.
Still has a timeout. That's right. Yeah. He's not going to use it now.
I don't know.
He's not going to use it now.
Terence to serve. Long in the back end. No. Long in the forehand.
Incredible.
Chetan looking for an edge. Did he touch?
I don't know. This angle not great to
Oh
see.
my god. I don't know if that one touched. It looked like an awkward one.
It's going to have to be umpire's call.
It looked off. It looked off. I don't know. It looked off.
Again, I'm not going to stick my neck out.
None of the supporters are saying anything. None of the...
That's,
Hang on. It looks like Terence gave him the point.
Terence did give him a point. Is that him confirming? He didn't seem to agree.
Terence giving Chetan the point. Okay, that's some good sportsmanship.
Or confidence. Oh, there we go.
There we go.
Regardless, I think action replay time.
Let's see. I don't know. Nothing on the comments?
In the comments, did that touch the edge?
Anyone going back to check? Did it touch the edge?
Go back
Either
to check
way,
for
it's
us.
done now. The score is 2-1.
Look, I mean, is that allowed? Can a player change the score?
If the opposing player says it, I don't know. If the opposing player tells the umpire that it touched.
Okay, we're watching it back.
So Chetan was in the attack with the forehand. Let's see.
We're going to zoom in on this edge.
So Terence served. Long into Chetan's forehand. That's how Chetan started topspin.
Oh, I
I don't know.
I don't think that touched. I don't think that touched.
I don't know. That looked like straight hit the floor. I'm not sure. We need to slow it down.
Let's see.
Okay, we're zooming in.
Zooming in.
But we need a slow-mo.
It might have.
Mate, hey.
It might have.
Hey.
If you zoom in there.
Did.
Yeah.
I think it did.
You think it did? Yeah, it's very tight. Regardless, Terence, great sportsmanship, gave the point to Chetan. Both umpires staring at each other. I'm wondering.
I think Terence gave the point, knowing it touched. Maybe he heard it.
Yeah, look.
It is 2-1 to Chetan. He's recovered. But let's see what he can do. Chetan to serve. Short in Terence's forehand. Terence pushes him wide on the forehand. Chetan ball watching.
Chetan going for the down the line one. I think if it landed, Terence would have been in trouble. Who knows?
He would have, because Terence was right on his backhand side. He had the whole forehand open.
Yeah, he maybe didn't need to hit so hard.
Chetan changing his stance. Oh, a edge. A edge?
Yeah. Umpire
A
says
edge?
edge. You want to go and check your action replay? Comments online says no touch.
All the services going on Chetan's backhand.
On the pimple, eh?
It's Chetan's not getting those touches. And he knows it. He can see it. You can look, he knows. But then maybe you should pivot, maybe you should twiddle. Try something.
And we know he can. We've seen him do it.
3-0 down. And he has a timeout. Eh? Take a time. Maybe you should take a time.
Terence is going for it. Tell me something. Terence's pocket has been out this entire match. I thought it was a mistake. Is that there's a bug? This space has been bugged.
I do not quite replays like that with his pockets out.
Totally. Let's see. I didn't notice
Oof,
before.
a high
Wow.
return. A high return from Terence. Chetan making sure he doesn't make a mistake on that.
Going straight down the line again.
Reverse pendulum serve from Chetan. Ooh, Terence comes in with an awesome backhand. Lands it, and Chetan and Terence just smashes off.
This is incredible.
It's
I'm
a
like
recovery
glued
point.
to this. This is incredible.
4-2.
What a fitting end to a wonderful weekend. Regardless of who wins this has been an incredible match. Controversy, We've had players changing the scorecard. We've had players moving the table.
Terence to serve. He goes in with a side spin serve on Chetan's forehand. He comes in with a pumple.
He's fighting back. Terence taking an early lead again. Chetan's fighting.
Again. All the services, I don't know, I think Terence knows it now. Services to Chetan's backhands are working.
The touch. Just
Touches from
doesn't have
Chetan
the
are
touch.
just landing
Not there.
long.
Is it the rush? Maybe he's being rushed in the serve. It's pivoting. 3 points.
Good flick by Terence, but
Nice flick.
putting himself under pressure
Nice
there.
change of tone.
Terence on the defense. Chetan making sure he finishes that.
Chetan is making sure when he has an opportunity, he hasn't missed one yet. Good defense from Terence. Terence not looking as tired as he thought he would. Maybe,
When it's time to step up, then he steps
yeah,
up.
he does step up. Maybe it was a tactic to make us think he's tired.
Terence serving on Chetan's forehand. Chetan coming all the way to receive pumple. And Terence making a mistake.
Chetan's come back nicely. Look,
6-6-2-1. He's been under pressure. It's
Yeah.
been tight.
I mean, Terence is tactically, he's been known to fake an injury. Maybe him looking so tired.
He knows the tactics. Terence knows the tactics. He learns from the best.
And who's that? No, trick question. Beautiful. 1 point game. Ladies and gentlemen, the final of the 2024 Gauteng North Open.
Are you serious? Serving a false serve. Chetan. He tried something. Look, it wasn't fault. Wondering if he's going to take his time out after a false serve.
There's a lot of movement in the room. Phones ringing. That's not ideal.
Hook serve from Terence. Very effective.
Very good. Chetan was listening. He tried to pivot, tried to come around. Was a bit late. 3 points. Big turnaround at this point in time. Amazing defense. That's the one thing that's kept Chetan in this game is his defense. Like those balls are incredibly
And those are
fast.
simple touches that Terence needs to do, but it's very awkward with that pumple.
Yeah. But I mean, the speed that Terence is hitting the ball with, the fact that Chetan's bringing
getting
it's,
there,
it's kept him in the game, and it could give him a chance here still.
Good forehands from Chetan. Terence counter top spinning. Oh, and he just misses it.
Misses it. I thought Chetan was a bit cramped. He still landed
He
it.
did. The fact that Terence counter top spin that one was actually in the attack. You can see how upset Terence is.
Yeah, that's a crucial point there. Crucial point.
Terence returned that straight into Chetan's backhand. Chetan's already running to the forehand to pivot
Yeah,
in his body.
very clever. Now, do you think he's going to take the time out now?
Should.
He should.
It's 10-8.
I would take this.
It's not the first time he hasn't taken a timeout. You know. We remind him all the time about that one specific match he played. Timeouts matter. Timeouts are a game changer.
It can be, yeah. Terence, pocket out, serving for the match. And he takes the match. Not only the match, he
Good
takes
serve, a good hook serve.
the championship.
Good hook serve, a bad receive from Chetan. Terence wins the match.
Well done to Terence. Terence is the 2024 Gauteng North Champion. He's coming to the camera. Is he going to kiss the camera? Nope. No kissing the camera. Incredible match. Well done to all involved. Gauteng North, you beauty. Incredible.
Nice match to conclude the tournament.
No, it was an amazing match. Amazing weekend. It's been long. It's been hard. So we see Terence crossing, heading over to the umpires. We saw a little bit of controversy. I wonder if they're discussing that edge. It's a very interesting situation, the edge. Normally an umpire would take charge, and
Yeah.
I didn't see an edge. The umpire
I
doesn't
think
see
so.
it.
From that YouTube video, we need to check if there's a way to slow it down.
We can see in camera, we can slow it down in camera. On YouTube, obviously, there's always a little bit of data loss,
Yeah.
but we'll go
But I
get the
think
footage and
a good match from
review.
Terence nonetheless. He did play very well. I think he played much better than the semis.
Yeah, definitely, for sure.
He showed a lot more energy, a lot more enthusiasm in his attacks.
Yeah,
And he capitalized on the pumple receive, and he caught Chetan out
service.
on the long service on
Yeah.
the back end, which is what I'm going to start doing now against Chetan.
okay. Yeah, you're also left-hander,
Yeah,
eh?
exactly. So that's why it's nice to watch these matches.
Watching the ladies and gentlemen, what's left now is going to be a medal ceremony. I'm going to let Danisha go. Thank you so
Thank you so
much
much,
for
Peter.
your time. It was absolutely amazing to have your commentary. Not only that, we've learned so much from you. So we hope to do this again.
Good night, everybody.
All the best.
Long drive back to the south.
Yeah, enjoy it.
Oh, and I'm driving with Chetan, so I'm going to give him a lecture and a half.
That's going to be tough for him at least.
Maybe I should drive.
Thank you so much, Tanisha. For you online, we're going to keep you online for the medal ceremony. We are not going to be doing commentary through that. We're going to allow the tournament organizers to give the commentary. I'm going to give you a quick recap of what happened this weekend. Thursday, we had the Down syndrome, the IIs and the disabled categories. Amazing day. Wednesday, the veterans. We had the junior doubles, we had the veteran doubles, then we had the junior singles, then we had the senior doubles. Today we had the mixed doubles, and we've just finished off the singles, senior singles. The men won by Terence Matole, the ladies by Lela Edwards. We're going to hear that all about that. For now, I'm going to thank you guys for all your support online. Thank you for your comments. Thank you for your support. Thank you to our sponsors. That's Tony's Table Tennis, Fed Group, Puma Video, WJM Creative, Pebble Rock Media. You guys are all amazing. And just remember, table tennis is the best.
I gave you the point. I didn't even
And the winners of the senior mixed doubles category is Lela Edwards and Chetan Natu. Can we quickly have a group photo with both teams, please? Yeah. Congratulations to the mixed doubles teams. And now moving on to the senior men's event. In fourth place, we have Tumelo Tiboz Molahloi. In third place in the senior men's division is Tevia Sapphire. The runner-up in the senior men's singles is Chetan Natu. And the winner of the 2024 Gauteng North Senior Men's Singles event is Terence Matole. Let's have a round of applause for all the finalists. Thanks very much, everyone. Thanks for all your help and participation over the weekend. We will see you next year for the 2025 Gauteng North Open. Cheers, drive safe.